All right, hello everyone. Um, Hopefully we're live now on Viewgraph. Welcome everyone. Thanks for tuning in today. My name is Sriram. I go by the alias Borg Talk also, which is my BBO alias, and today we're watching a sort of friendly game. Well, not so friendly given the college's history between Georgia Institute of Technology and University of Georgia. And this is a rivalry which has dominated the collegiate scene, not just in bridge, but in a multitude of sports. So, and obviously the collegiate, for folks who are familiar with collegiate football, you're probably very familiar about clean old-fashioned hate, the Georgia Tech versus UGA rivalry. This has been a rivalry which has gone on for longer than a century. And as and today we're watching a bridge match between both of these teams. As we all know, Georgia Tech has been a team which has been really prominent in the collegiate bridge scene for the past few years and has been one of the more dominant forces. They are the reigning collegiate bridge champions, having defeated Princeton University about 3 months ago in the Collegiate Bridge Bowl. And University of Georgia, however, is an up and coming team. They did not have a team as of 2 years ago, but they've started adding some really solid players, and obviously their regular players have been improving a lot in strength too. So I'm really excited to see how this match goes. And I'm really excited to see what UGA can bring to the table, as I'm really familiar with Georgia Tech's team. Not as familiar with UGA's team, but hopefully we can see some surprises over there. So, before we go into dive into the match, I wanted to talk about the players we will be watching today. Um, God says good luck all. Thanks, God. Hope you have a great time also in the stream, and good luck in your match, and hope you have a good time. Scott is one of the UGA players. We'll talk about him in a moment. So let's first go through the roster of players so we can get to know our players better. So for Georgia Tech, we've got Bo Hanzu, whose BBO name will be Bruzu. He's a 19-year-old sophomore right now at Georgia Tech. He is doing computer engineering, and he is from Toronto, Canada. And if you've been following the professional scene, you've probably seen this. You've probably seen this guy before. He's been playing bridge for 10 years. He's represented Canada in the U16 and U21 scene in junior bridge. He's someone who's helped a lot of grow the game of bridge. He's helped people at his high school learn the game, and he even did a summer camp for 25 students teaching the game of bridge to a lot of people, which it's awesome. There's no there, and it's kind of obvious why he was a shoe-in for. He is a former king of bridge, having won this scholarship and this title back in 2020. And most recently, one of his biggest achievements is in this year's GNTs in the opens flight, which was held online. He actually represented the Canadian district. I forgot which district number exactly, and he was actually the runner-up. Having come to a club, having played a close match versus a team featuring the likes of Jeff Mexteroth, and he's actually played bridge professionally a couple of times before. And then we've got Morgan Johnstone, who is actually who's now doing her graduate school in Georgia Tech. She's doing water resources engineering. She's from Wisconsin, and she's been playing bridge for 5 years, but she's become one of the more really famous good juniors in the US scene, and she's now part of the women's U26 team. And she also teaches a lot of bridge courses herself for the ACBL. And for a fun fact about her, she is actually the oldest of 8 siblings. Then we got Sheng Ding, who um and then we've got Sheng Ding and Andy, who are both grad students from Georgia Tech. And they've also been a really up and coming strong partnership, which has been and they'll be playing a precision style agreement. And Cyrus and Santosh, who are also grads and PhD students from Georgia Tech. Santosh is a recent graduate, and they also have had some really excellent finishes. Um, they've also had some really excellent finishes themselves too. Cyrus, of course, has won a gold medal as part of the U.S. Under-26 team in the 2019 WBF Youth Bridge Online Championship. A lot of these players were part of the winning collegiate team that's won collegiate bridge multiple times for Georgia Tech. And yeah, and looking at the UGA team, we've got Cup, who is Robert West. He has played UGA. He actually was used to play for Georgia Tech. And some fun facts about him: he is an avid Super Smash Brothers Melee player. He is actually one of the best Melee players out there in the U.S. right now. He plays a Nasty Peach for those who follow that. Um, then we've got Matt Just, who is a 31-year-old math PhD from Georgia, and he used to learn to play bridge. And as a fun fact, he is actually married and he has kids. So it's really awesome to see like these kind of players also help and grow the game for younger people and such. And Scott, of course, he is a 28-year-old economics PhD from UGA. And he's a life master. He's been playing bridge for a while. Really solid player. If you're familiar with the Georgia scene, you've probably played against him at some point. I played against him. Really, really good player. And as a fun fact, he can name all the presidents in order. And of course, last but not least, Sarah Martinoff, who is a 20-year-old international affairs major from UGA, and she is actually a relatively newer player. She started learning bridge at the age of 12, but she only really got back into it last year when she joined the UGA Bridge Club, which is actually pretty new. And it's really awesome to see these newer players play at this level. And as a fun fact, she has been to 43 countries and she can speak 4 languages, which is pretty insane. So either way, I'm really expecting to see some really solid bridge today. A lot of really strong players today we can watch. And hoping for a good time, pretty much. That's the goal. So just give me a moment. The match is being set up. We should be good to go pretty soon. And I've been informed that the match is set up. And without further ado, let's take it off. So at the main table, we'll be seeing Bruce and Morgan playing together. Sorry, give me a second. So I believe so now we can see the action has started. At the second table, East and West, they're playing a strong club system. They're playing a variation of Mechlite Precision. I played against this partnership a few times, so hopefully I'll be able to talk you through their action as it happens. So a pretty standard 1 diamond opening. Of course, it only shows 2. South has a normal overcall of 1-no trump. Well, it's an interesting 1-no trump overcall because you're 14. Usually you want 15 to 18 in this spot. But 1-no trump obviously puts a lot of pressure on West, so I can see that argument happening. And West chooses to make a pretty conservative invite opposite 10 to 15 to 18. You'd probably want to game force with this hand pretty often. It's solid 10 count, 8's king king. And that's gonna buy the contract because South did open with this did overcall with the sub minimum. So meanwhile at this table, we see that North is passed with the 10 count, a 10 to 12 opening. 1-no trump. They play weak no trumps in a lot of spots. I think all spots, even for that matter. And South chooses to make a double, which seems to be penalty oriented. And it's often really good to have agreements, especially if you're playing a weak no trump, for what your runouts are going to be as West, or what your runouts are going to be as North. So at this table, it seems the heart was led, and that won, and now looks like clubs are being played off the top by North-South. They're probably going to cash 4 clubs. And the question remains after that what the game plan is. Maybe they might go after diamonds, is my guess. Try to see if any diamonds get pitched along the way. West has an interesting choice over here. You have a balanced trash 5 count over here, opposite a 10 to 12 no trump. Sitting 1-no trump doubled seems like a recipe for disaster, so you want to somehow escape. So for double, this is a really good agreement. Someone in Twitch chat asks who is UGT and who is UGA. So at the main table, North South is Georgia Tech, East West is UGA, You can actually see it over here, like towards the bottom left. It says North South Georgia Tech, East West Georgia. Hopefully you can see that. At the other table, of course, it's the reverse. So East West is Georgia Tech, and North South is UGA. So it looks like they interesting. It's an interesting choice to show that as a one suited hand. I disagree with this a lot, bidding it like this way, because you're 4-3-3. This is not a one suited hand by any stretch of the imagination. You might want to play two diamonds or two spades, or you might even want to play three clubs for that matter. As it turns out, he was really lucky to hit East with four hearts, and it looks like North is just gonna bid game over here. And we're going to see how this goes, because South has a clear 3-no trump bid over here. Assuming that 3 hearts ask for a heart stopper, which I think seems fairly standard. Or maybe South might be thinking that 3 hearts promises a heart stopper and is showing something stronger. Of course, South's a bit in the tank. It looks like at the main table, the second table, 8 tricks was the result. So we're gonna have to see. So South is gonna have to do a bit better than that in order to. We're guaranteed a swing over here, regardless, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like you have 4 clubs, potentially 3 diamonds and 2 hearts if you can get all of that in time. But defense also has at the same time but you have to cash it all correctly. So West might lead a heart over here, and then we're gonna have to see how it goes from there. So the other table, meanwhile, East or West, of course, they're playing. They play a 14-16 1-no trump, and South has a nice hand, all things considered, but probably has to just check it out over there. Hey, what's up? Hey everyone, joining Twitch chat. Thanks PJ for joining, and thanks so much for the sub, Vincent. To hell with Georgia. Well, I'm an unbiased commentator, so I will not comment on that. But what Vincent said exactly. So West has a 5-4 over here at the second table. So opposite a strong no trump. West has a lot of options over here. I like the option of just stamening, and if partner shows a 4-card major, just raising it to the 3 or 4 level. 4 level could be okay. I'm not sure how well it would play opposite a 14-16 no trump. I think it should play fairly well, because all your rallies, of course, are in the majors. But over here now, West, of course, after East did not deny a 5-card major, 2 hearts is showing weak both majors, so they're just going to play 2 spades over here. So it looks like, meanwhile, we got a diamond lead over here. And it seems pretty wise to not cash the diamonds yet. You want to see what you want to put pressure on East, maybe on West, maybe if West had led from Queen 10-9 fourth. Interesting choice not to lead a heart though over there. So East has now been pitched to 5 hearts, which I presume is sort of an encouraging heart signal, given that West had shown single suited hearts over here. West will do well to not pitch a heart over here. That's gonna be tough. So the spade pitch is a winning play over here. I think East should pitch another heart. East should be fine to do this. Oh, they might actually just make 9. I think that spade was really vital for setting 3-no trump if it could have been set. And as it turns out, they're just on their way to 9 tricks. So they're going to get a diamond, they're going to get 2 more hearts, and Morgan will be really happy to concede the last of the tricks. So we're going to see a swing in favor of Georgia Tech. So Georgia Tech's going to take an early lead. And meanwhile, at the second table, they're playing 2 spades over here. Looks like 2 tricks each way. And East now, what's the situation over here? There's a King Jack S that needs to be taken. It's probably a favorite to get it. Probably might get that right. The spades, I'm not sure whether the King of Spades is known yet. So there is some work to be done though over here, because East wants to be in West hand and then pull the trump and then play a heart, and then they're in great shape to make the contract. I mean, of course, they're still in reasonable. They still reasonably can easily make the contract, but oh wow, that's I did not expect a tense trick to happen over there. It looks like the king and ace of spades crashed, and as a result, or rather, East overtook the king of spades and played another spade. So that was awkward. So 10 tricks instead of 9. So over here at the other table, East opened one no trump showing 14 to 16. This is too strong for 14 to 16 by their standards, because their one no trump is 10 to 12 in this spot. So I imagine they're probably going to open a minor and rebid one no trump to show this hand. I do know that East West, they play a strong club / strong diamond system. There we go. So one club, it looks like it's 13 to 15 balanced or 11 to 15 unbalanced. So one club seems to be like a cat. Oh, so they play a strong diamond in this spot. That's what they do. They play a strong diamond, first share favorable, and so a club kind of is a catch-all for all other hands that cannot open a diamond or a major or one no trump. I forget what their 2 clubs and 2 diamond openings are. Maybe 2 clubs is just single suited clubs and 2 diamonds is a 3 suitor. Either way, it's so one no trump probably establishes that this is a 13 to 15 no trump. And the question is whether what West wants to do out with that knowledge. And I'm not sure if one no trump denied 4 spades over here. I know a lot of strong club players or a lot of strong diamond players like to play it where yeah, someone pointed, as Cyrus points out in Twitch chat, it's a strong diamond in the first 2 seats and strong club in the last 2 seats. Thanks for pointing that out. So now the question is, I'm not sure whether East bidding one no trump over here denied 4 spades. I know that a lot of 2 or 1 partnerships like to play it where bidding one no trump could have 4 spades, and a lot of precision players like to play it where bidding 1 spade means you have to bid 1 spade if you have 4 spades, so bidding one no trump would deny 4 spades. Not 100% sure over here. And that might impact West's decision on whether to bid 2 hearts or maybe make some sort of mild invite in spades, or just sit it out. And sit it out it is. West has a really nice hand, all things considered. It's gonna be a really hard contract to set because there is no clear suit that North South can really attack over here. No, East West have really strong spots, all things considered over here. And Morgan has an even tougher lead problem over here. So at the other table, I missed the action. What happened at the second table? Oh, it doesn't show me the action. That's awkward. But it looks like they probably South was Steelers, so probably it went diamond, a heart, one no trump, and that probably bought the contract or something like that. But that's a lot of points they have between them. This seems like they underbid quite a bit to stop in one no trump, but we'll have to see how it goes. So over here, it looks like Morgan chose to lead the 9 of diamonds. I can sympathize with that. I don't know what a better lead might be over here. Morgan's probably going to play the 8, maybe some sort of Smith Echo, maybe some sort of, or maybe just giving odd count. And North now has a tough problem on what to play over here. You kind of figure that South has to have quite some values over here. The 9 of diamonds obviously seems to be top of nothing, so you can almost picture the hand together. You might want to switch to a club, maybe, of all things. A heart could work on a better day. I like this club switch a lot by Bruce over here. So it looks like at the second table, I missed how many tricks they took. It doesn't show. Oh, they took 9 tricks, so there's a chance for another swing over there. So now Morgan has to figure out what to play over here again with this 3 of clubs play. She might play another club back, honestly, and then East West is set for success over there at that point. The double spade finesse, of course, working with the king of spades being on side. And they're on their way to making over tricks. The question is not if they're making, but how many tricks North, East, West is taking. So it's gonna be a good result. At the other table now, a spade opening over here, an events pass over here. And of course, South has a monster over here. Like, what is that? 24 points. Interesting choice by North to bid 2 hearts over here. Two clubs would probably be a better bid, in my opinion, because you have club length. 2 hearts often won, it shows 4 hearts. And, like, you don't want to really bid 2 hearts over here, because partner you could be playing in a 3-3 fit, as it turns out. So I think that was a slight error by North over here, but they did reach 3-0 trump, and South, of course, is a monster, and the problem is North offers close to 0 help over here. And it's a really tough hand to play. Like, there is no clear path to success over here on how you might play this. So the 9 of spades, of course, is an interesting lead. It seems pretty... If 9 of spades is the choice from Ace Jack 9 8 6, then go for it. It is a sequence, I guess, sort of. So I imagine Shengning, who is East, is probably going to overtake the 10. The problem is, you cannot really let East ever again in this hand, so it's gonna be really tough. Like, even as PJ Mingola pointed out in Twitch chat, you could Rabbi's Rule the King of Clubs, meaning you just play the Ace of Clubs from your hand and the King drops. But East is gonna be put back in with the clubs, and then they're gonna play a spade back, and then you're in trouble. So, like, you really cannot allow East to get back in this hand ever, but there doesn't seem to be a clear way to do anything on this hand otherwise. You could maybe try something like, is there some, like, if you played, okay, so you're going for the Ace of Diamonds over here. Seems like a pretty normal play. Morgan finally decides to play a club back, which I don't think she had a better option over there, to be fair. The problem is that now Declare almost kind of has a claim at this point. Obviously he doesn't know the clubs are splitting 4-3-3 over here. In fact, you might be inclined to think that North is 4 clubs over here. With the 3 of clubs switch and Morgan returning the 8 of clubs. So I don't know if I'm a fan of cashing diamonds over here. I think you should probably just go for spades over here first, yeah. So, luckily, no matter what East decides to do over here, East is set up for success. Everything is breaking favorably. So it looks like West got put in with the diamond, and this is gonna buy Declare another trick. But the bad news is that we only see 3 tricks over here. And the spades are set up now at this point, so there's not really much more that can be done over here. So, but Declare did well, I think, to get 8 tricks over here, all things considered. Wait, is there anything else that can change over here? West has to be careful about what to pitch over here. West is, of course, pitching spades. And West, what does West pitch over here? West pitches another spade. Now, the 9 of hearts is a good play. You want to cover the 8 of hearts over here, of course. It looks like it's making no matter what. So as it turns out, 10 tricks and 1-0 trump. That's a small gain for UGA. UGA is now on the board. So now, meanwhile, at the main table over here, we saw 1-0 trump by the contract. I did not catch what the auction was over here, but it seems like one of them might have underbid over here. North-South over here have a pretty reasonable 3-0 trump, all things considered. It's, what, 13 opposite 14. So I imagine South is probably going to bid 1-0 trump over here, and then Bruce is going to be happy to put Morgan in 3-0 trump. Or maybe South might choose to bid oh, never mind. a heart race. That's possible. I missed that. Oops. Well, regardless, North might offer to play 3-no trump still, regardless, with North being a 4-3-3, of course. And 3-no trump seems to be exactly that, a choice of games. And the question is whether Morgan wants to play 3-no trump or 4 hearts. How does 4 hearts play over here? So you lose a club, you lose a heart, you have good enough hearts over here, and you might lose, and that's pretty much it. You're not gonna lose a diamond. You might lose the spade if you get it incorrect. Mm. So over here, meanwhile, at the other table, they're playing 4 spades. That was a good choice of games. Yeah, choosing between 3-no trump and 4 for majors, it's often a challenge over here. Never easy. So meanwhile, 4 spades, it looks like Declare is well on their way to making that. They're and of course the clubs are a good sieve, so you could even get 2 pitches on the clubs. And as it turns out, yeah, you can get 2 pitches on the clubs, so you can almost just Declare can almost claim at this point in board 5, just conceding a diamond. Just pull a trump, play a diamond to the king at some point, and just pitch 2 diamonds. I don't imagine defense will be friendly enough to duck the ace of diamonds twice. So what happened over here? So it looks like a diamond lead was won by the queen. A heart to the 9 was a winner. Good catch by Bruce. And now Matt kind of now needs to figure out what to switch to over here. A spade does not look appealing, so it's a south is to dummy. Let's not forget that. Obviously you don't gain anything. You don't really stand to gain much over here by playing a heart, given that North is pretty balanced. So your best bet might just be to play a diamond over here and wait up, and hopefully Declare messes up something. Oh, somehow the club became good over here, so it looks like Declare is actually taking 12 tricks at board 5. Was this this was not a making slam though, let that be said, because the king of spades was a lose, because you can lose a spade and a diamond, so sorry, no slam alerts for board 5. Should be a pickup for UGA over there, at least of an imp, if not more. So it looks like West elected to switch to a club instead, and that was ducked. And now East is kind of in a tough spot. East kind of has to can pitch diamonds pretty much. So North, of course, is just stripping the hand of diamonds, just trying to get a count of the hand before deciding what to do with the spades. And the question is whether Bruce decides to make a play for spades right now. And I think he's going to do that. Oh, he decides to do this instead. And of course, East should just play the ace of clubs now at this point and just put the cushion back to Bruce on who has the queen of spades. I think Bruce has a count on the hand at this point. If East plays the ace of clubs, which I expect will happen, yep. So, which means the queen of spades is is a problem over here. I think he might get it right still because of the jack of clubs play. So meanwhile over here, looks like we have some really fun action happening over here. A strong club over here, 2 hearts. and which was a tough call. And then West over here decided to make a trap pass over here. But East did not double. East chose to bet two spades, and they somehow stumbled into 3-0 trump at the end when all it was said and done. So the 10 of hearts over here is an interesting lead, assuming their leads are sort of like what we would think they were. So God over here has, when he sees the singleton heart, he figures that either North has a lot of hearts or West has a lot of hearts. Of course, with West collecting to come into 3-0 trump after making a pass over two hearts, it seems clearly likely to Scott, who is south at the second table, that West had a trap pass. Um, so the onus is going to be on Scott to figure out whether they can switch to anything else in order to set this contract. Because the 9 of hearts is also a mystery card. So it looks like another small pickup for George Tech, having bid their vol game. Yep, he found the Queen of Spades, exactly, and that was a grand total of a zero imp gain. I think that was kind of indicated by the Jack of Clubs switch. There's a slight percentage chance that West had more clubs in that ending position, which meant that East was more likely to hold more spades in the ending position. So anyways, over here at the other table, West elected to open a spade. And when spade pass, South chose to double and balancing seed with this monster hand. And then North chose to bid two hearts. And then South bought the contract and bid 3-0 trump, and that bought the contract. And South did exceptionally well, I think, to bow out for that low. Now the question is whether East elects to, what do you call it, pass over here, or make a control pass, or choose to maybe bid 1-0 trump or something. And I like East's decision to pass over here. I don't think you're going to gain much by bidding 1-0 trump, especially at these colors. Like, you risk going for a lot, even if West can ever game force you because you're playing a strong club. So now South has a choice to make on what to do over here. I think double seems pretty fairly reasonable. Meanwhile, at the other table, oh, this is now. I'm assuming East is now in a position where they have to figure out whether the spades are splitting or not, because otherwise they're conceding two spades by playing it themselves. What does one spade pass 2-0 trump show? Asks RafXX in Twitch chat. So that depends on agreement again. In balancing seed, it shows 18 to 19 or 18 to 20 points. Like, hey, that's exactly what South elected to do over here. Wait, 8, 12, 14, 18, 9. Am I counting right? That's clearly an underbid, right? That is a really big one. Wait, can someone in Twitch chat verify that I'm counting correctly? That this is actually a 24 count? That's 24, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Junior Trump is gonna buy the contract, and that's wow, that's gotta be upsetting for UGA when they see when they put the results back together, or when they convene back. Because how often do you see that happen? Like, you just underbid 4 points, and Morgan probably was kicking herself after she bid 2-0 Trump, and when she realized that she was actually too strong. But she bought the dummy on which this is a winning action. But yeah, 18 to 20 to answer your question of what 2-0 Trump shows in balancing seed usually. Sorry, I don't have anything, says Bruce. LOL, that's okay, says Morgan. Well, yeah, Morgan has more than 20 points. So, that's an interesting choice of lead over here. The 6 of hearts. That in fact might be that might actually be my last choice in terms of what I'd want to lead over here. Maybe the Queen of Diamonds might be the worst case. Might be the worst. Like, what are you trying to do with this hard lead is my question. Like, what are you trying to, like, if you think East just heart length over here, I'd recommend leading the 10 of hearts out of all 3 hearts. But like, this 6 of hearts makes it look like you have length. But I guess you do have the 10 and king, which are nice cards, but you're not trying to set up hearts, you're trying to set up these cards. So like, either one, lead a spade, or two, like, make a more passive lead. So, of course, Morgan's gonna sit over here for a moment, trying to think how she can conjure up 9 tricks. The lack of a spade leader might actually help over here, because Morgan might. No, Morgan's not in time to set up the clubs. I was gonna say, well, she can set up the clubs. She can never get to the clubs, though. Unless she does a really sneaky 8 of diamonds to the 10 of diamonds play at some point. The Jack of diamonds might be a nice play. I agree with that, too. That's a really nice point. I think the Jack of diamonds is probably your winning play at this point. After you've rabbi ruled the king of clubs, you've dropped the king of clubs. You kind of know what's happening in clubs. But of course you have all the time in the world to set it up. So you can probably play a club to the 10, and East is probably going to accordingly switch to a spade at this point. And I imagine South is going to play the king, or put in the king or the queen. It doesn't matter. And West is going to have a choice on whether to duck and hope that East can be put in again, or win it outright. And I think winning it outright is an okay play, because like you have side entries everywhere. You have an entry in hearts, you have an entry in diamonds, which can be built up. You're chilling. So anyway, at the end of the table, they're playing 4 hearts. Do you think East would lead a heart after winning the club jack? I'm not 100% sure. Southwest did open a spade, don't forget that. West did open a spade, so West is known to have spade length from East's perspective. Is West 5-5? The 6 of hearts. Is West leading the 6 of hearts from King 10 9 6 X? Possibly. No, the 8 of hearts is in the dummy. Maybe they'll lead the 6 from King 10 9 6 5th. It's possible. So either way, the spades are good now at this point. She's in trouble. But also, like, is there any way you can salvage this? Like, what happens if you do Ace of Diamonds, King of Diamonds in a low diamond and you put them in? Then they have to give you a heart at the end, but that's only 7 tricks. What other plays do you have over here? Like 2 spades, a heart, and a diamond are ready to be cashed at any point. I think it's just down no matter what. Yeah, that's a really good point. Not okay. Jack of diamonds would have been a better play over here. That way you can at least secure 3 diamonds somehow. Does it? So at this point, when you drop the ace of king of clubs, you have ace queen of clubs. That's 2 clubs, 3 diamonds, 5, 6, 1 heart, and a spade. Like, you're close to 8 tricks. You're close, definitely. So it looks like 4 hearts made at the other table. Meanwhile, so looks like they're onto the final board. There's quite a difference in speed we're seeing over here. Maybe the other table's quicker thinking. So I imagine West over here is probably going to open a diamond. Maybe if they're feeling cheeky, upgrade it to a no trump. Well, oh wow. This is an interesting problem now for West. West can of course cash the last spade. I think West has to exit King of Hearts and another heart over here, right? Because if you place a low diamond, then like the clubs are already set up. Oh no! Oh no! Morgan made a bold play over here, and she's gonna reap the rewards of it. West had to play the 9 of spades over there, ladies and gentlemen, and then just play the King of Hearts and another heart. Basically, just make sure that they can never enter North's hand. But West provided South with the keys to the kingdom, and that's it. That's just it. It's a claim. She got 10 tricks. She had to be down. She was going to be down. She was down one, I'm pretty sure, under perfect defense by West. That's amazing. And another 7 imp gain. We're starting to see a pattern over here. Of course, over here, at the other table, of course, they had some pretty. They probably had some auction where they ended up in 4 spades. So Tuna Trump, of course, I imagine West is probably not going to find a bid over here. West, of course, is going to look to play a spade game. The question is whether West is envisioning a hand where she could probably play 6 spades or 6 diamonds, and the answer is it's worth thinking about for sure. Like, make this Ace King Jack of clubs like values, and like give North a hand where there's no wasted club values, and 6 spades seems pretty good. In fact, 6 spades, like over here, in theory, it could make like it has play at the very least. Like, if the King of Spades were on side, that is. The question is now what Morgan's approach is going to be over here. X from West would be insane here. I wouldn't count on seeing that, Brad. I would not count on seeing that, not okay. West is pausing over here for longer than I'd like. West is surely not thinking about taking action here. Is he? Alright, I'm gonna see the other table meanwhile. So they're playing 3 diamonds in the West. I failed to catch what West opened over here. Let me actually see what happened over here. Oh, so it was just a diamond opening and then preemptive 3 diamonds and that bought the contract. Really nice. Thanks, Iris, for handling the situation. Looks like there seems to be some confusion about what's happening on board 1. Meanwhile, let's focus on the second table. So, while that gets resolved, so looks like 3 diamonds West. Oh, it's just a claim. They're just making the contract. So that ends the first set for the second table, and we're gonna see how that. And meanwhile, now let's focus on the second table. What's happening over here? Let me just sanity check it's not frozen. Oh, I don't have permission to type to the table chat. That kind of makes sense. Maybe a DC, I don't know, 100%. Hopefully West can figure out what's happening over here and bid at some point. Oh, we finally see a pass. And that was a really uncomfortably long pass, tempo hurting. Now the question is, what does South want to do after North decided to complete? She might try something over. She might bid 5 clubs. She bids 5 clubs. She's probably showing the 5 club void. This an important note to make is that in a standard agreement, like this is not exclusion, it's not a jump. Many people seem to struggle with when it's exclusion, when it's not exclusion, and the correct answer is don't play exclusion. The second best answer is if it's not a jump, don't play. It's not exclusion. So West is probably so North has a really good hand, all things considered. Ace king, ace king. Like yeah, it's a legit qubit. That's pretty much it. But it often implies that there is some kind of like shortness or a void with South, because otherwise maybe they might bet for no trump. Not always though. Like there are some hands where you might want to look for a control in a specific suit. So South seemed to make some sort of like mild slam try seeking sequence over here. And the question is whether Bruce decides wants to continue over here. And Bruce decides to put them in six spades. But the problem is this is just down. Like there is no conceivable way to get rid of all the diamonds. Maybe if Bruce had a better clubs. So the 10 of clubs is what has been led over here. Now the question is going to be what does and of course West must be loving this. Of course North is balanced, so it's not like North can be void in diamonds over here, so the ace of diamonds is going to be cashing. And West of course has the king of spades, which is offside for declares, so this looks like it's going to be a gain for UGA. We're going to have to, of course, make sure. Of course, Matt is going to have to execute this correctly. The 10 of clubs lead is a bit unfortunate, but it's not going to hurt because East has the 9 of clubs, of course. Oh, I see. Santosh is pointing out that that threw off the defense, which is actually really reasonable. I didn't consider that. East-West, of course. East-West, of course, might have thought that East had a better hand with like an ace better, to be more precise, if not more, given the action. So, and that's that. The ace of diamonds is being cashed. The king of spades has secured a point, and it's just down. And the heart switch seems pretty normal over here. The heart continuation, of course, and the clerk can just basically claim at this point, right? Because pitch 2 diamonds on the club, pitch a heart, and 2 diamonds on the clubs. So now UGA is actually firmly on the board. They're back in the match. It's 7 imps, and as we've learned today, game swings are 7 imps usually. So maybe they have a chance to do something. East-West will do well to bid their game over here. Let's not forget, East-West do play a strong diamond system over here in first and second chair, regardless of vulnerability. So, yeah, exactly. Kick a field goal. UGA knows how to do that better than us, unfortunately, as it turns out. So now the question is whether at the other table, South decided to make a 2 hearts call. Chose to make a 2 hearts call to interrupt the strong club auction they had going on. West elected to trap pass, and then East couldn't reopen double, and might instead West might suspect a psych. By who? By South, if South makes a hard call over here? I don't think there's reason to. Oh, hearts or clubs plus spades. Interesting. So Bruce kind of knows what's happening, because if North has, like, clubs and spades, like, what? Now this is going to put a hole in East-West agreements. I'm not 100% sure about what their methods are over here. If you're playing a strong club and a strong diamond system, it's worth noting that, like, people love interfering in those. You need to have solid agreements about how to proceed from there. When you can just double them, or when you can just West will probably guess clubs and spades. Yeah, and West would be correct to do so. This is awkward. Oh wait, I cannot talk to table chat. We noted this already. Yeah, cop is a system nut. Like this entire system that East West are playing is a result of yeah, the entire system and card they're playing is something which he actually made up himself. And either way, this is kind of awkward, so we're just gonna wait for West to make a call over here. This, of course, now North South are going to take advantage of this information that East West don't know what they're doing after interference, presumably. Oh my. So, three clubs is one spade game force. This seems like a recipe for disaster. Continues asking about shape. I have no idea whether East and West are on the same page at this point. No, you don't have. Santosh asks if suction is one of the things you have to provide a recommended defense to your opponents for. No, it's not. Not over a strong club or a strong two clubs. So now the question is, are they on the same page one bit? I'm not sure they are. And can he play 3-no Trump now? Is 3-no Trump a playable spot is the biggest question. Because anything else seems alright. 3-no Trump it is. And South, I don't think South will benefit much by taking another action over here. The question is whether East knew what West was hoping for, but they did stumble into the right spot after a bit of effort. Diamonds are breaking 3-3. They have two hearts. Spades are breaking 3-3. They're in great shape to make this contract. So the Jack of Spades has been led, and this is going to be a really helpful lead for Declare. But of course, Bruce wisely chooses to duck over here. You don't gain much by winning it over here. Now the question is for East, what was the Jack of Spades led from? The second question is, what does South have? Does South have clubs and spades, or does South have hearts? And from this lead, you wouldn't be wrong to think it is from this lead, you wouldn't be wrong to believe that it is, what do you call it, spades and clubs. So this is gonna be a really hard hand for Bruce to talk about. And Bruce may probably made the best play over here. He played the eight of spades rather than the two of spades. Most people might be inclined to play the two of spades to tell a partner I have the ace of spades. But this eight of spades looks discouraging. So now East is gonna think that South has clubs and spades and North has hearts, I believe. And East is now just and like this eight of spades basically might ruin the entire contract for East in terms of what the game plan is over here. But East decides to just bravely play another spade. No, not a care in the world. But of course, when North wins the ace of spades over here, the joke might be over. Because of course, if North had ace doubleton of spades, North might just choose to win the ace of spades over there. So 10 of hearts switch over here is done, and in an as someone points out, it probably would have been better. It might have been interesting to defend 2 hearts doubled. It might have been actually, but I think actually the other table there was an opportunity to do that because South made a clear 2 hearts overcall and West made a trap pass, but East decided to bid 2 spades rather than double. And as Scott points out, who was actually South at the other table, he is glad that they did not do that, and that they decided to play 3-no trump instead. So either way, declare set up for success over here, and there is, of course, the hearts. Of course, East might just decide to cash out over here for 9 tricks, so probably might just cash 2 more spades, a diamond, and might not even take the club finesse. Well, South is out, so that's another thing. The beer card has been pitched. You can actually play another club over here. Yeah, well, very nicely played by Cup. You didn't have to cash out over there. Now 10 tricks instead of 9. So and now the score is pi divided by 2. That's the ratio right now. So South decides to open a diamond over here. Nice 14 count. And East and West are probably not going to take any calls in this auction. And the question is what North and South end up in. And the answer is probably 4 hearts, all things considered. So I guess we just will wait and see how the auction goes. And as it turns out, it's just you lose a club. Clubs are breaking, so you might lose a heart. You will probably lose a spade unless you can pitch enough. So, but either way, it looks like there isn't really any threat of anything happening over here. So 2 hearts over here by Morgan. This time Bruce is not going to offer a choice of games. He's going to promptly bid 4 hearts, and that's going to buy the contract. I'm assuming East and West do not try to bid 4 spades over 4 hearts over here. South might be able to make 6 hearts from her side, as pointed out by chat. Yeah, you're actually right, 100%. So quick ace of diamonds. Interesting choice to lead third from 5. I didn't realize that's pretty uncommon. I think to lead third from 5. Oh, looks like Bruce is not picking up all the hearts today. So East is probably going to pitch something, maybe a diamond over here, and then I'm assuming North is going to work on clubs. East might choose to play another diamond or put a spade through. And that's and based on what East chooses to do over here, we'll see what happens after that. Oh, it looks like Declare is just make it. Declare is going to take 12 tricks now at this point. It's even too late even if he decides to put a spade right now, because South can just play club club, pitching a spade, and another club pitching a spade, and even if West chooses to rough that, which West should, it's too late. You cannot get your spades. All the spades have been pitched at that point. But he decides to anyway just play a diamond, so that's gonna get roughed. Clubs are just gonna be played out, and they're gonna pitch spades now. And that should lead to a quick claim over here for 12 tricks. I mean, sorry, 11 tricks. So that's going to be... This should be a claim for 11 tricks, and that's going to be another imp in favor of Georgia Tech. So now they're going to be leading 23-14. Roll toddling off. See you, Roughing Finesse. Thanks for tuning in, and... Thanks for tuning in. And the name's Borg Talk, not Clatcrob. Can pitch the ace for style points. Wait, that's not true, right? Because West can literally just because West can rough it and then just play the king of spades over right then and there. Yeah, the next one. Yeah, I mean the next one. Yep, that's true. So that's going to be an imp pickup for Georgia Tech, and the last board I forgot what happened at the main table. I mean at the second table, excuse me. So looks like the other table they played 3 diamonds. Oh yes, it was a diamond opening, a short diamond opening, and a 3 diamond call over here. At this table though, West is probably going to open a club which will show 10 to 15 any type, or without a 5 card major of course, or it could be a 13 to 15 balanced hand. With this obviously being a pretty solid 13 count. And the question is whether they have any. And the question is where they navigate after opening a club. So yep, like we said, North has a pretty reasonable pass over here. Could also recall a spade, like I was going to mention. And at the other table, we saw that North elected to pass instead of overcall over here. So there's gonna be a difference in auction over here. I'm not sure whether East has a call over here with the weak hand with 6 diamonds. So 3 diamonds is a weak raise, and now Morgan has a really tough decision on what to bid over here. She has spade support, and she has a good hand, all things considered. So she looks to just bid 3 spades. West is gonna be really happy to set 3 spades. Of course, North is not going to take another action. 3 spades probably is going to buy the contract over here. And we're about to see how 3 spades does. And whether the NAOBC finalist this year is able to rack up 9 tricks in spades. Wait, did I say NAOBC? I mean the GNT finalist, excuse me. What is West thinking about? Possibly whipping this? I would be really happy to sit this one out. I don't see why you need to double this. You don't know where the king of spades is. And 3 spades quickly buys it. And now East has a lead problem on what to lead. Maybe a heart? Oh. Well, it doesn't matter over here because North only has the Queengleton of diamonds. Um, that could have cost a lot if North had Queen X of diamonds. Because then you could win with the Queen, and of course the King of Diamonds is known to Bruce, so Bruce could finesse again. So you could actually get it. You could actually get 3 diamond tricks that way and secure a pitch. Over here, it's not going to matter because obviously, because I'm going to assume that a diamond is never put through again. And now there are some questions right now to be addressed, such as 1, how do you play the spades? 2, does West's delayed pass indicate anything? 3, I like this choice of going after the hearts immediately. Um, just put West in, see what West wants to do, because West does not have a clear path either. Um, he chooses to play a spade. Sorry, a heart, excuse me. I'm not a fan of playing a heart over here. I don't think you gain anything by playing a heart over there, actually, in fact. I would have just... So now Bruce's last heart is set up. The Ace of Diamonds is a good card. So now the only challenge to Bruce at this point, is going to be pulling spades. You didn't have to play the Jack over there. So West is going to win this trick. Now West needs to like conjure up another trick, but that opportunity is not going to come, unfortunately, because there is no way for West to get the 3 of spades over here. Take your winners and Robin. Let's go, Robert. I don't think this commentary is actually live. Hey, what's up, Steven? Steven's trolling PJ. Don't worry about it. That diamond play was definitely not the. That was an interesting play. You've put Declarer in the dummy. So I think it's perfectly reasonable. I'm hoping Bruce paid attention to his spots. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure he would have. So he could probably just play a club to the king, pull a trump from high, and then that's just it. Yeah, I agree. After the Heart Queen, nothing really mattered. I'm just trying to understand what maybe Bruce is thinking about. The Jack of Diamonds play is also perfectly reasonable. Pitch a heart. Yep. Maybe play a club to the king, and then you're just home. And with that, this is going to be a par score swing in favor of Team Georgia Tech. So that's going to be more imps on the board. So Georgia Tech is about to extend their lead by a bit more. Who is winning? Asked Stephen Creech. You can actually see in the bottom left, Georgia Tech is right now leading 23 to 14 as of board 7. And oh, maybe he didn't realize the 3 of spades. Maybe he didn't realize the 3 of spades, I think, was the last trump left. So, 9 tricks, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we have a 6 imp pickup for Georgia Tech. So the score now is 29 to 14 as of the first quarter. So let's update that. Boom. So 15 imp lead, solid lead for Georgia Tech going in to the second quarter. Does every imp Georgia Tech? Oh, oh my God, cool beans. I wish you didn't have to point that out. You really did not have to point that out. Oh God. That would be nice though, like Santosh points out, if every imp we won gets transferred to the football game. We need 50. 15 times 4, 60. They're on their way to doing it, but of course, UGA might have some tricks up their sleeves. You never know. So meanwhile, we're just gonna be waiting for the second quarter to start, while I rest my voice a bit because my voice is already hurting quite a bit. So let's see how it goes. We're setting up the second sub-segment right now. So just give us a moment. All right, we are ready to start the second segment. This time, we're gonna have there's gonna be fireworks in there's gonna be fireworks at the first table, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you why. Because North South are playing a strong club system, and of course we've seen what East West have been playing. They've been playing a strong diamond and a strong club system, all mixed into one. Um, so there's a lot of fireworks over here. Andy and Shengding, I probably know them better than anyone else besides themselves in terms of their bridge styles, and let me tell you, they love doubling. They love it a lot. And that's really convenient because East West love bidding a lot too, for that matter. So this is going to be a really interesting stylistic matchup. I want to see how many contracts get doubled this segment. Meanwhile, at the other table, it's 2-1 versus 2-1. Pretty vanilla stuff all around. I think North South are playing 2-1 at the second table. Maybe they might be playing Standard American. Not 100% sure. So anyway, this checks out to third seat. South does not elect to do a light third seat opening, so West opens probably the strongest 17 count I've seen in a hot moment as 1-0 Trump, and that's gonna buy the contract. And North is probably gonna lead a spade. And how does this contract gonna go? Ace Queen of Clubs are all on side, so that's good news for Santosh, who is west of the second table. South, of course, let me put it this way: you don't play precision or you don't play strong club and strong diamond systems so that you can learn how to pass 10 and left. So that you can learn how to pass in these kind of spots. So South makes a really reasonable one spade call in third seat. Of course, alerted as 4+ wide range. Is Richard Jeng in this match? No, Richard Jeng is not in this match. He graduated from Georgia Tech about what now? He's been at UCLA now for a while, actually. He's doing law school over there. So, nope. So, of course, West decides to double. I missed what the alert of the double was. What is that? Oh, that's the main table. 16 plus high card points. Interesting. Redouble is alerted as 10 plus high card points. So everyone has shown points over here, except East. And I don't think East is going to care to show that they have 4 high card points. Get me a GTUGA alumni match with Arjun, Zanny, Murphy, and Richard. Hey, maybe one day. You and I could qualify for that match too. Oh, and Pass. So Pass also showed the high card points. So everyone has shown like their high card points, kind of, within the first 4 bids. And that's really intriguing. Well, except the one spade. Of course, that's wide ranging. And the question is, does West want to play one spade redoubled? I think it's really interesting also that North elected to redouble rather than make some kind of like really. A lot of partnerships like to make some kind of strong 4-card race over here in this spot, but North elected to redouble with the even 4-card support and basically what is essentially the nuts. Like, you're not passing 11 counts that often and playing precision. 16 to 18 balanced, doubled. So remember how we talked about how I have the prediction that North South is going to double East West a lot over here. Oh, this is comical. So West might pass. West might bid 3 diamonds. I'm not 100% sure what would be the winning call over here. And at the other table, it looks like they made 1-0 Trump. 7 tricks. Santosh somehow managed to do that, so we're gonna see what happens at this table. They're playing a different contract, that's for sure. So East is chosen to pass the 6 count, not make it too hard preempt. South is probably opening that at the other table, so I assume another swing will happen. Santosh is probably gonna open this at diamond, and oh right, East West they play a weak no Trump in first, second, and third share if they're wide. Wait. Did they play that in third chair? And North South have a nice spade fit over here on the second hand. The question is whether they're going to be able to find that spade fit. South could make a two spades call over here. It's a really dangerous call to make at these colors, so South decides to just check. And and there's some comedy ensuing meanwhile at the main table. They somehow stumbled into a three spades that looks really, really tricky. King Jack of clubs is offside. You have just two diamond losers off the top. Like, you're in a lot of trouble over here. Hi Ariane, what's up? The king of spades is offside. This is not making. This is not a favorite to make. So two hearts. It looks like a spade was led towards the queen. And a jack of diamonds switch was made. Jack of hearts is played. Eight of hearts. Oh, so North led 5 from ace, jack, 10 forward. Oops. Normally you don't want to lead from that versus suit contracts, of course, because you don't want to lead away from aces unless you have a really specific reason for wanting to do that. This is not a hand where you want to do that. Meanwhile, it looks like King of Diamonds has been played. Cup is in the tank on whether to continue or what the game plan is from here. Interesting choice to switch over here. And that's gonna be a good play as it turns out. So of course the center of diamonds kind of clears up the count for West. West knows exactly what's happening over here, and of course now West can just casually play another diamond, put South in, and now put the task to South on what to do. So now I imagine that South might exit another club over here and put the cushion back to East on what to do over here. A spade switch will work magnificently over here, as it turns out. It's kind of tough to do, and probably not something you really are looking forward to doing. There's probably not a reason to play a heart. And now, meanwhile, at the other table, they're now on board 3. And it looks like a club has been opened over here at the other table. They are vault, so their no trump is actually 15 to 17. So their one minor openings are going to be 12 to 14 if they choose to rebid to no trump. Of course, East has spades, so East is going to show spades, and West is going to raise that and cooperate. And now East has a decision on what to do. Why is the other table so much faster? Asks X Moon Sheep. I think it's a combination of just wackier systems being played at the main table, so like there's more to consider in the auction, whereas at the other table both partnerships are just playing vanilla 2 or 1. So they both of them are being put to tough tests. Like for example, at this table, South opened a spade in third chair, and that led to a lot of chaos in the auction. Whereas at the other table, West just opened a plain picture, like a textbook 1-0 trump. Probably too strong to open 1-0 trump, but it's 17 count, and that bought the auction. So, like we're seeing variance in that regard. Maybe we'll see what happens after this. And down 3 is the result. That's going to be some needed imps for UGA, of course. So they're already trailing by 15 imps. So they're closing that gap with this 2 imp gain. And meanwhile at the other table, they're playing 4 spades. East seems to have made some sort of game try, and West seemed to cooperate. And now the question is, how does 4 spades play? The ace of hearts is on side, so that's good news for Declare. Ace third of spades is onside, which is more good news for Declare. So, like, the clear seems to be set up for success over here. I like this heart to the king play over here. Well, what was going to be a heart to the king play. And a club continuation over here. The 10 of clubs obviously does not mean anything over here. So, maybe North might have done better to find a better switch. Maybe a diamond switch might have worked better if you're trying to beat the contract. So, I imagine Cyrus is probably just going to look to play a spade towards the king over here. A heart back towards the king. And then maybe a diamond towards the ace and a rough. So 2 hearts mean on the other table. We briefly talked about how there might be a 2 heart preempt at the other table. And North deciding to balance over here with the 11 count. And South has a really nice spade hand for the spades. So South might make some sort of constructive hand, might make a bit showing a constructive hand with spades. And they might stumble onto 4 spades after that, all things said. So 3 spades. And now the question is whether North wants to bump that up to 4 spades, which you have good spade supports. The King of Hearts is not a good card, though. So I think North wisely elects to pass. And we're going to see how 3 spades performs. So King of Diamonds is led from Ace King, Queen 5th. East is going to play the 9 of Diamonds. And now switch to the Jack of Hearts. And good defense so far. Matt likes a heart, so Cup is going to play another heart through. And meanwhile at the other table, it looks like Tentrix is on the way. The club is good, and and of course they're going to concede the diamond at the end. So it was a tricky Tentrix to take, but everything behaved, and they got rewarded for that. So good job bidding their wild game and making it. That's usually a good sign. Intriguing. That's an interesting choice to play the 4 hearts. I hate this play so much because I think East should just play the Ace of Hearts over here and should allow West the opportunity to maybe pitch something as opposed to, forcing them to rough, because you're not really gaining much over there by doing that. Like, unless you wanted to really give a strong suit preference for clubs, which East does not have over here. So I think East should just play the Ace of Hearts and then can accordingly switch afterwards to whatever they want to switch to. So, but anyway, the hand is kind of like, it's over at this point. They're just going to pull trumps, and they're going to concede a diamond and a club at the end of it. So it's going to be down. It's going to be down 2. So that's going to be 200 actually for, of course, West needs to play a club over here, and West does really well to do that. And West, of course, has a count on the diamonds. West is the only person with diamonds after all. So down 2, that's going to be 200. Nice pickup for, it's going to be a slight pickup, excuse me, for, what do you call it? For UGA, so another imp. They're getting imps on the board. The other table, they made it really tricky for spades. What happened to the second table over here? It looks like it went a heart, a spade, and a spade bought the contract, and yeah, maybe there is an argument that North could have maybe made a takeout double of a heart and a spade with 4-4 in the minors, and good cards in the minors, all things considered, but they didn't, and so a spade bought the contract. And it looks like they're in good shape to make a spade, probably with some over tricks too. In fact, oh, never mind. 4 spades cannot make. They just lose 3 clubs and the spade off the top. Let's look at the 2-table view again, of course. So 1-0 Trump, of course, 13 to 15 balanced over here. I think all 16 plus hands are open as a strong club or strong diamond accordingly. So now the question is whether East elects to just pass over here. Well, I guess East has a 12 count, so maybe some sort of invite, maybe just even force. Looks like a game force. So they're gonna figure out what strain of game they want to play, and hopefully they find their 4-4 spade fit along the way, and they choose to play 4 spades. So East might just bump this up to 4 spades, and we're gonna see what happens after that. East, of course, should not be having any slam aspirations over here. I don't see why East is continuing. Is East looking for maybe 3-no trump as an alternative, or because I don't think you're gonna gain much like by asking West to show more about their hand, because this is just free information for North South at this point, because 1-no trump is already limited. I strongly dislike this 2-no trump asking bid. I would sign off on 4 spades immediately if I could. Because you're just giving free information north-south, and like, this is not going to affect East's decision on whether to play 4 spades or not. And it looks like the other table, they took 8 tricks in spades, so that's going to be an over trick. Solid result, of course. And meanwhile, let's take a look at the second table auction while the first table is waiting. So it looks like a quick pass by first and second chair. South has a nice hand in third chair and has some options over here. A diamond, of course, seems pretty normal. 1-no trump. You could even go for a cute 1-no trump over here with the 6-card minor. I'm a big fan. But it's gonna be unfortunate because actually no, you. Oh wait, yeah, you can stamen over here. So you're gonna probably be put into 2-no trump. I imagine North is gonna be 2-no trump over here, and the question is, what does South do after that? Yeah, I agree. I would agree with that assessment. If 4-4 in the majors, if East was looking for 3-no trump, but I don't think East cares to play 3-no trump regardless. But the hand East has over here, so they're playing 3-no trump over here. I think the South's bit of 3-no trump makes a lot of sense in context. Like you could hit something in diamonds. Well, yeah, there's nothing for North South to do over here. Like there's nothing they can really do to make this hard. Maybe they could try to sneak a club ruff at some point, but it's too late at this point. So spade lead has been made. Declare at the other table is gonna have 4 spade tricks, 3 club tricks off the top, and interesting choice to go after hearts immediately over here. That is a really interesting choice. That might actually be the correct choice. Of course, West does not have any aspirations of continuing. This is a really nice play by South over here to go after a heart, because like from West's perspective, they don't want to play a spade over here. Like North has literally all the spades, and unless you're going for a really passive play over here, which I guess could work. You might actually accidentally switch to something that benefits Declare, like a diamond. So now I imagine Declare might just play a heart again. And the question is whether oh, Ace of Clubs, King. Oh, maybe going for club splitting at this point. I don't think that's gonna work. The 9 of Hearts. The question is, what does Santosh do at this point? Does Santosh duck coolly, or does Santosh choose to win the ace? Well, if you're winning the ace, you need to have a plan on what to do over here. So I imagine West is probably just gonna play a spade. Unless you think Declare is 2-2 and has no way of getting back. Well, no, the Queen of Clubs is good. What am I saying? And nice. The other table, of course, replicating the result. They are taking 10 tricks in spades. Thank you very much. This 9 of Diamonds play is really, really confusing. Cyrus seems to have gotten it correct. So of course, two more diamonds are going to be lost right here, right now. And that's probably going to be it. And now declares a claim, down one. So two spades now at the other over here. The other table, of course, West elected to pass. It passed over to East in first chair, third chair, who opened a heart. West responded a spade, and that bought the contract. Over here, I wonder whether East will want to try something after two spades. South obviously cannot take a call, so they're just playing one level higher. That being said, West is gonna buy a nice flop, so they should be in some good. They should be in a decent spot to make this contract. And of course, the textbook Ace of Clubs lead from Ace King fourth. Quick play, Ace 4 7 2. So meanwhile, at the other table, we have a diamond opening. South made a pretty normal double, redoubled, showing values by West, and interesting choice. I think North could have probably bid a heart or a spade over here. Because I think it usually it's okay to like, because you want to show what you want to play, because you don't want to play one diamond redoubled over here. So I think North should have probably just bid a spade or something over here. Heart also, but as it turns out, South is never going to let one diamond redoubled pass out. South chooses to bid a heart, and now the onus is on East-West to salvage to take control and accordingly go to the promised land, wherever that is. And the question is, oh wow, can two hearts be whipped? So it looks like defense took their three quick club tricks. King of Spades is going to be played over here. And we're about to see what happens after that. So King of Spades, of course, and I imagine defense South will probably want to switch to a diamond over here. I don't think there's anything else that's more lucrative as an option. And we're going to see how that goes. So just gonna probably pull two more rounds of trumps, probably play a spade to the jack, and then king, queen, jack of hearts pitching, and then that'll end the hand. So they're actually good. They're actually on their way to taking a trick. So well played. Of course, assuming that they exit a diamond. Of course, assuming they play a spade and just play hearts off the top and pitch diamonds. At the other table, the second table, meanwhile, they're playing two hearts. That seems to have bought the contract undoubled, which are they allowed to play two hearts undoubled? I'm not 100% sure. So they're gonna lose two more spades at the very least. They can pick up all hearts. They definitely can. Of course, it's easier said than done. So they could actually make. No, they're gonna lose two more spades at the very least. And wait, what happens if it goes king of spades, queen of spades, and then? Of course, you need to play hard towards the 9 at this point. Oh wait, they were down 1. What happened? I could have sworn they were on their way to making that. What happened over here? So ace of clubs, like we said, the king of clubs, the club to the queen, heart up, Ace of spades, diamond, 9 to the queen. Oh no! Why did they didn't play a spade to the they didn't play a spade to the jack because a spade to the jack is just winning on the spot, and they're actually in prime condition to make the contract. And that might have been a misclick. I don't know. That is really unfortunate. That was en route to being another push, but now Georgia Tech is now on the board, so that's unfortunate for UGA. At the other table, we saw that South elected to open one no trump, even though this is a 14 count, with the 15 to 17 range. Over here, North South are playing a 14 to 16 one no trump. I find it really interesting that South elected to open a diamond regardless, rather than just open one no trump. I figured this would be textbook by Shinning standards. Wait, what? Huh? Oh my lord. That suit quality, Jesus. Well, Robert definitely taking full advantage of the colors with that two spades call. Well, East has to pass over here, right? Is two spades gonna buy the contract? I mean, North is obviously passing over here with the intent to play two spades double, but South cannot double this. So they're playing a 5-1 fit two. Oh my god. Jesus. I hope he beers this. Point someone out in chat. How do you see beer card potential over here? What? How do you see beer card potential here? What the? Oh my god. No X card, like North passed with the intent of wanting to play two spades double, but South cannot reopen double over here with this hand in this shape. This is an average contract for Brad. I disagree with that, Cool Beans, because he did not bid two spades with the void. Look for the lead direct. If this was Brad, I would expect a spade void over here in this spot. So anyways, looks like more roughing over here, except now it's with the jack of spades. And at some point South has got to ask, wait, what the hell does West have over here? Because you have King Queen 30 yourself. North has showed up with the jack, the spades, the 10 of spades, the deuce of spades. And like, what do you do at this point? Like, what? I mean, the ace of hearts, sure, why not? Alright, so this is gonna be going down a number. Thankfully the colors are right, so they'll be fine. Except for the fact that 3-no Trump did not make, which is really unfortunate. This would have been an excellent sack, as it turns out, if 3-no Trump was making. That being said, I do not endorse this behavior. I do not endorse this bidding in the slightest. So that's gonna be down 3 at the end of the day. They're gonna take their spade and their heart, and that's gonna end it. So down 3 is the result. So that's minus 150. Meanwhile, at the other table, it looks like they're playing 3-no Trump in the East. So it looks like a spade was led from 4th best, longest, and strongest, and yeah, nothing could be done over there. So it looks like diamonds are just being played. Of course, it's really unfortunate that for UGA that East-West has the spades under lockdown, so not much that can be done over here. And of course, Scott might take a moment over here to think if, because Scott kind of knows what's happening, what the writing is over here, that East has the ace and 10 of spades over here, given the opening lead and how it played out. So maybe South might be toying with switching to another suit. What that other suit might be is still unclear. Also, speaking of being unclear, North East West 2 have a making 6 diamonds over here. Like, if you play diamond to the ace and another diamond out, that denies the club rough, the king of clubs, of course, being on site. So there is a slam alert on board 7 on board 7. So now the onus is, of course, going to be on whether East-West can reach 6 diamonds with their methods. And I've seen them bid 6 diamonds on worse hands, so now my concern is going to be making sure that they bid 6 diamonds and not 7 diamonds. Or maybe we'll see what happens. So a club, of course, a diamond is strong, don't forget. So this is as closest to the nuts as you can get by East-West standards for a club opening. So 0-11 high card points, 4 plus hearts, and I'm not sure where their continuation might be. Maybe East bids a spade to show 4. They kind of play natural from here on out. West might bid a no trump, and that might buy the contract. Maybe East chooses to bid 2 diamonds. Either way, this 1 heart bid kind of ensures that North-South are not going to be able to play 2 hearts over here. So they're not going to be able to play their part score down. Is UGA team new as Comeback Turk 1? It depends. Like, is UGA having a team new? Yes. They did not have a team as of 2 years ago. But if you're asking about if their players are new, some of them yes, some of them no. So like Scott SS Pitts, who is south at the second table, is a life master. Scott. Sarah is a newer player, and Cup and Matt have been playing for like at least they've been playing at this level like seriously for maybe less than 2 years, maybe 2 years or so. So that's the kind of level, I guess, to answer your question. So it looks like they are playing 3-no trump. They just have 9 tricks. They just have 9 tricks. Big pickup. They bid their wall game. They're making their wall game. Of course, as it turns out, 3-no trump does not have to make. Because defense can actually just take 4 hard tricks and 2 club tricks off the top if they defend correctly. Yeah, this team. Yeah, it's really nice to see like UGA joining the collegiate scene, and like I'm really hoping to see them in future collegiate tournaments. This is like a friendly match with like no stakes besides bragging rights. So yeah, it'd be nice to see them in serious competition in the future for sure. So King of Clubs, 4 spades is being played in the north-south direction at this table. It looks like it's a favorite to make. They're just gonna lose a spade and that's it, right? I mean a diamond, excuse me. Yeah, Declare can actually claim at this point. But Declare should not claim because Declare does have beer card potential at this table. Now let's see whether Scott decides to play for the beer card. Scott does not decide to play for the beer card. This is why you're just a Life Master, not a Grand Life Master. Alright, anyway, moving on to the main table. Looking at the main table, it looks like it's game over. Defense is the rest, so and it looks like the second table is finished again. So we just have two more tables to go, of course. We saw on board 7 how 6 diamonds has really good play. And the last table, the last hand, which is gonna be they're gonna try to reach 4 of their major 4 spades. Bragging rights are best stakes. I cannot disagree with that statement. Of course, South might decide to play. The question is, what does West elect to do with this hand? 4, 5, 8, 9. It's a 10 count. It's not clear whether you want to preempt this 2 diamonds or what you want to do with this hand. 5 to 6 diamonds, 8 to 11 high card points, and now the onus is gonna be on East to drive this auction. East did not do as well in driving them to 6 diamonds, of course. You want to be in 6 diamonds looking at this hand 100%, in my opinion. And, Game force, artificial, that's a good start. So now the question is, what are their methods over here? Because in the other table, we saw East elected to make a 2-note Trump August asking bid. I forget what West responded over there, presumably showing maybe a good hand and not a good suit. And then East decided to just bid 3-note Trump and put and halt the auction right then and there. So it looks like they're making some kind of like, they're doing some shape relaying auction over here instead. So the singleton spade is fantastic news over here for East. Because that's like, the ace of spades is a big card. And it's all up to East to imagine, keep imagining. Make more asking bids. Make more asking bids. Like, East probably knows 5 diamonds is a clear-cut making contract at this point, so you're not too worried about bypassing 3-note Trump. So East should not be worried about bypassing 3-note Trump, in my opinion. Like, there's no realistic way you're losing 3 tricks over here at this point, given that you have like 0 major losers. I mean, that being said, maybe West could be preempting on like 9-8 6th, so what do I know? Ace Jack 9-6, is that a bad suit in August? It is 100%, especially second seat wall, because second seat wall, like, you've got to actually be having some juice with your juice to your hand. So like, because that's gonna be like you got to be more conservative with your openings over there. Maybe if you're first seat wide, you could put that as a good suit. I probably wouldn't still. Actually, no, I probably would. I imagine East. What is the forcing bid over here by East? 3 hearts maybe might be another asking bid to relay the rest of the hand. Of course, East is taking their time to figure out how to go about this exactly. All right, Matt, put that PhD to good use. Let's see what a math PhD is capable of. Artificial force. So basically another asking bid. Of course, we're going to ignore the fact that West East of the other table is also a math PhD. 3 hearts, 3 clubs. So the shape is known. 3 clubs is really interesting over here. 3-note Trump, I have to imagine, is a sign-off over here. So maybe 4 clubs is an asking bid? Yep, 4 clubs is an asking bid. So what does West try to show? West might show suit quality over here. West might show controls. 3 controls. That is a lot of controls. That is a lot of control. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. No math PhDs at the other table, as Siren Man, who is actually east of the other table, points out. He's a candidate. And Santosh was electrical engineering. Yep. So now I imagine East might try to ask about where this controls lie. At this point, I think you're kind of committed to going to 6 diamonds, because 3 controls, just for chat, for everyone wondering in chat, an ace means it's 2 controls, so, or a king, and a king is 1 control. So from East perspective, West has either 3 kings or an ace and a king. So basically either the ace of diamonds and some random king, or just 3 kings. Which would probably be like the king of hearts, king of clubs, and king of diamonds. And the answer is you want to be in 6 diamonds opposite at either of those combinations. You do not want to be in 7 diamonds, that's for sure. Because you need to both the king of, because you need a bit more. You need like diamond control, heart control, no diamond queen. Did that deny the club control also? Alright, now East just has to bump that up 1 level. Oh yeah, East just, oh yeah, Why does East not have 3 kings? I mean, I'm not sure by their standards whether that would fit. Like, small king third, king jack sixth, king third. Would that be a hand that bids the same way? Maybe. Wait, what? No! 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 Oh my god! East did not East did not bid six diamonds. Maybe they were not on the same page over there. Oh my god. They it was literally in front of them. East did such a good job inquiring. Like, East made all the correct bids. East doesn't know about the diamond jack. Yeah, but like, the shape is known. Like, let me put it this way. The jack of diamonds is not going to be the difference between East bidding six diamonds or not. I mean, they don't, but three controls, though, like, this, I feel like East has to want to be in six diamonds opposite, like, even Ace empty sixth. Scott points out, yes, he'll preempted 765432, but you know it's not 765432 from the bidding. You know it's not, like, they know. If West do not have either minor jack, then Slam looks iffy, right? If both were not there, you're probably right. Maybe, but like, I don't know. Either way, like, this is just a claim at this point. That's gonna be 12 tricks. So that's gonna be actually a small net gain for Georgia Tech because they played the better scoring 3-no trump. So, wow. So now, at the other table, we saw some action and they just decided to bid a pretty nice four spades, and we're going to see if that can be replicated over here. East is probably going to open a heart in third chair, I imagine. And the South has a really nice shape showing double, and yeah. 765432 is a horrible suit. My partner will only preempt when he has the 8. Yep, the 8 would be the difference between preempting and not preempting. It is uncharacteristic for Matt to not bid a marginal slam. Maybe they were not on the same page, Scott. I'm not 100% sure. Two hearts. Oh yeah, third chair, so be a bit more preemptive. Three hearts. And now North might just bid three spades. Or maybe, I don't think you want to double three hearts. Oh yeah, like they point out in chat, the club jack is an important unlocated card. Yep, if you have ace king diamonds, I bid it. And North just decides to just put four spades on the table, and South's gonna be really happy to let North play four spades over here. Now let's see what Andy's capable of conjuring over here. Probably gonna get a heart lead, and then unclear what to do from then on. You have three hearts you want to take care of in North's hand. No, what? No. Why is South think what? North is a past hand, Santosh. No. No. No, 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 no. South is not thinking about slam. South is just probably lagging over here. Like, they're also playing precision. Like, North is opening hands that... Oh. Oh, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I guess it depends. What would North bid four spades with, but not take a call with, open with? I mean, yeah, they won't stop Shannon from thinking. Yeah, for sure. I'm just surprised by this choice. I do not know if they bid it, honestly. I mean, I guess if they're key carding, then probably yes. Yeah. Yeah, they reached six spades. I guess. Oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they're off the king and an ace. Yep. Yep, they won't bid it off two key cards. I forgot the king of spades was a card. That's my apologies for that. I'm trying to figure. I want to ask Shengding what he thought North had when with the four spades bid, because North did not preempt two spades. North did not open a spade, and so like, what are you hoping for over here? Like, maybe you're hoping for ace king fifth. I guess ace king fifth of spades might be enough. On a ace king fifth of spades and the queen of diamonds might be good enough. Yeah, Yeah, I can see that. Sure, make the queen of clubs to king of spades. It goes the exact same way. So I guess maybe I stand corrected. Maybe there are hands where South can make slam. It is a really friendly flop after all for North. And of course, North can afford to take the finesse. North will take the finesse. Matt is probably going to play the seven of spades, is my prediction. Maybe South thought that North was short in hearts. Probably unlikely because South is already short in hearts, right? So North probably has to have some hearts. But probably not raise values given the 2 hearts and 3 hearts bid. And like that, 9 tricks, ladies and gentlemen. So now the score of that set was 13 to 14. UGA wins that set by 1 imp. So they score 14 again, and this is 13. So now the overall lead is shrunk by 1 to 14 imps across 16 boards. We're about to see how that goes, but in the meantime, we're about to take a halftime break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be starting in a bit. Is Bruce? Yep, GT is up 2 touchdowns at the half. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be interviewing Bruce, who was Bohanzu, who was Bruzu, who played the first segment and was North. So anyway, I have Bruce with me right now. Bruce, how are you doing?
Hello, I don't think I can hear you, Sriram. Actually, I think I have a problem with my computer. Let me get on my phone real quick. Sorry about that.
You're the worst. All right, so hopefully he's back in a bit. Like he said, he needs to. Yeah, we can. I know you guys can hear Bruce fine. He says he cannot hear me though, so that's awkward. It's gonna be really awkward to have an interview where I cannot ask the Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, hello. Yeah, now I can hear you.
Perfect, Bruce.
Sorry about that.
So how are you doing, Bruce? What's up?
Good, I'm pretty good. How about you, Sriram?
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing great myself. So you played the first set, so this is your first time partnering with Morgan, right? Tell us your thoughts on that.
Yep. And I think it went pretty good. We did talk about our system and a lot about our defense against their system
Mm-hmm.
beforehand.
Yep.
We've met once in person at GT Bridge Club, and that's
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Oh, really nice. So let me share my screen actually real moment for a moment with you so you can like because I want to talk about some hands maybe that happened over here. Um
Yeah,
you can see
sounds
my
good.
screen, right? Hopefully.
Yep.
Let me
Yeah.
also make this. Let's talk about if any hands were really interesting from your perspective. Um so um So there were fireworks to begin really quickly. At the other table, I think it was a really quiet auction. I think South opened and they played like 1-0 Trump or something like that, whereas you had a really feisty auction over here. So like what were you expecting? Were you expecting fireworks off the bat?
So yeah, I mean after a no trump double, then I was expecting this to be pretty I was expecting like quite a lot of action at our table because
Mm-hmm.
like from my perspective, I think we're making game like good 14 to 15 or
Yeah.
higher opposite 10.
Mm-hmm.
But then also the trouble we play, the problem is that we play all doubles as penalties. So for my hand, the only thing I can actually double is 2 clubs. And if it goes to like anything else, I have to make a move to risk it not getting passed out because we have a force until including 2 diamonds.
Oh, so
So after two hearts,
two hearts can be played on doubled by East West.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why I had to like make a move with this and just bid what I thought was the most, I guess, convenient bid, 3 hearts.
Yeah. And like you had the nuts essentially for a pass 10 too. So like and you said penalty doubles were 14 plus in this spot?
Like we didn't really discuss, but usually it's like a good 14 plus. I would assume.
Got it. Well, I'm trying to see if anything else stuck out over here. Um Oh yeah, what were your thoughts on this auction? Because I was thinking about it at the time, and I was wondering if maybe Morgan could have tried. Like, what were your thoughts on this auction? Do you have any thoughts on it?
So my thoughts on this one is we did not talk about exclusions, so I don't think she could have done 3 hearts and then
Bid
five
five
clubs
clubs.
afterwards. Yeah.
I was thinking about
Uh,
that.
yeah, that if like an agree with like established partnership, that would probably be best. Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean, this was my bad. I just thought she was looking for hearts and diamonds controls, but I guess she would have just black widowed with like Ace Queen Jack fourth and the Ace of Diamonds.
Ace Queen
I mean,
Jack
Queen Jack sixth.
and
Yeah.
the Ace of Diamonds, maybe. But also, like I think this kind of indicated she might have a club void, not necessarily a club void, but like she might. She's low Q bidding rather than being 400 Trump after checks his transfer, so no idea what her
Yeah,
thought is.
that is true. My perspective was like we have one at most one loser outside of spades.
Smash. Cup asks if five clubs has to be a club void. Not necessarily. Could she could just be Q bidding, and maybe she's concerned about diamond and heart controls in general.
Yeah, yeah. So like yeah, my side was like we have one loser at most outside of spades, right? It's
Yep,
like
exactly.
that's worst case, and then worst case we just have to play spades for like no losers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And it has
I
decent
should have been more
chances.
careful.
It has decent chances, though. To be fair.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much just like almost on a finesse and not a 4-0 break or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So anyway, where does Bruce go from here? How does it feel playing on GT Bridge Club for the first time? The best Twitch stream out there for bridge content. No one clip
Oh,
that,
it's
please.
great. I mean, I love watching, and I loved watching all of last year as well. So props to you for running this.
Yeah, thanks.
And me personally, I don't really have any. Uh, it just feels great, and love the fans. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where does Bruce go from here? You've had a really successful year of bridge this year. Like last year you won the coveted King of Bridge award. This year you were a finalist in GNTs in the open flight. Playing against some really world class names that everyone knows about, and you also won the collegiate bridge tournament. And like, what's next for Bruce is what I'm trying to figure out. What's next in your career?
I actually don't really have any thoughts on that so far. I mean, I'll probably be at the ABCs in the summer, and I guess next, I really don't have anything planned for now. I can't really say anything. Sorry about that.
No problem. I assume you're not going to Austin then, probably.
Yeah, yeah, too much other stuff to do.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. All right. Anything else you want to say to the streamer, to the viewers, and your fans before we call this?
No, I don't really have anything else. I'll look forward to the second half, and hopefully it'll be continue to be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Thanks so much, Bruce. Thanks so much for
Yeah, thank
joining
you,
us.
Sriram.
Yep. All right. Um. All right, Cup. I'm gonna call you now on Discord. So now we're just gonna quickly interview one of the UGA players for their perspective too, just to see what their thoughts were on how it went. Hopefully this should be quick before we can roll on to the next half. Anyway, joining me is Cup. He played both sessions. They were playing the Strong Club, Strong Diamond system. You've probably heard of him if you've been on Bridge Winners before. And yeah, he's a system geek. And anyway, how's it going, Robert? Can you hear me?
It's going good. Can you hear me? Is the
Yeah,
main thing.
loud and clear, exactly. So let me share my screen again for you, so we can talk about any hands or anything that you thought was interesting. So you can see my screen, hopefully. So anyway, how have you been? What have your thoughts been on this set?
We're mostly just playing to have fun.
Mhm.
One of our players at the other table, she's just never played competitive
Yeah.
bridge before.
Hmm.
So I mean, all things considered, I'm really happy we're only 14 imps down. That's really very good,
Yeah,
in
for
my
sure.
opinion.
Like on
Um,
paper, I was even talking about this. Like on paper, like most of the people in the Georgia Tech team, like they're the reigning collegiate champions. They had a strong showing in the GNTs this year, and like they've been a team for a long time and love really experienced partnerships. So like you've been having a really strong session, given that you're just trailing by as little as you are, in my opinion.
I mean, it's good on Matt and me, but it's mostly good on Sarah on the other team for sticking in there.
Hmm.
When with not much experience, like she's never played teams, never
Yeah.
played at a club, anything like that. So all things considered, really good on her.
Yeah.
Um,
Huge shout out to Sarah, by the way. First time playing on stream. She's started playing bridge since like last year, like of actually playing bridge. I know she played
yeah,
before that.
like I said, she's literally never played competitively
So
before tonight, so she's doing good.
So like big shout out playing on stream in Viewgraph, like in front of all these people for the first time. Like that's an amazing accomplishment, and that takes a lot of courage that I would not have myself. So props to that. So I just wanted to ask you about a couple of hands. So like I wanted to ask you about this two spades call. Is this like a normal standard two spades preempt? Because like we thought this was a really funny. Um. Oh wait, not this two spades. There was another one.
Oh
Which
yeah.
this one, yeah.
Okay, this was a erroneous bid. So this isn't like a forced call in our system. I could have easily just bid one spade.
Okay.
But my thinking going into it was, how many imps did this cost?
You actually it cost 6 M's, but that was more because your teammates were not able to make 3-no trump. It was a reasonable 3-no trump given the information they had. So for context, Scott decided to open this a no trump. She invited, and he bid a 3-no trump, which I thought was reasonable. Just unlucky he didn't hit in diamonds.
My thought process bidding two spades was I would only bid this white versus red.
Okay.
And another incentive for bidding it is that, obviously over a precision one diamond, there's more incentive to be aggressive
Hmm.
and immediately show shape since they're behind.
Yeah.
So that was my thought process. I mean, hitting partner with a singleton 5. Hey, at least it wasn't a singleton 2.
I don't think
So,
that was a difference maker in this contract. Yeah. And you're
yeah,
really
but
lucky
anyway,
because I think North actually tried to trap pass you, but then South couldn't double, so you actually bought two spades in what I thought was a really comical contract.
yeah, no, that's really funny. It's not often you play two spades with
Hmm.
9 high. So
All
that
right.
was a fun one.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Was there any other hands you thought were interesting or that you wanted to talk about? Like, you
There
had
was the slam hand. This
it looked
one
like you were
was
going for glory. Like East almost looked like they were going for glory, but then Five Diamonds just passed out.
yeah. I mean, like how what East is envisioning is like probably that I need that a double finesse in clubs is going to be necessary,
Yeah.
and then if that's the case, like it's not percentage.
Yeah, you'd also need the diamonds to work, and
Yeah. Also
obviously
need
East
yeah.
does not know you have the jack of that. Like the jack, but both the jacks and the minors are really big cards, as someone pointed out in Twitch chat.
Yeah, like if I have the yeah, you're right, both jack, you're right. You're totally right, both jacks. I mean, if this could be a argument for just like against intermediate twos because like if, we opened some lower bid that was, and got a head start at a lower constructive auction. Like if we open this one club in our
Your hand.
system, yeah, which is just an ISA 5 card major.
Yeah.
Um I don't know. It's possible we could get to showing jacks. I'm not totally sure, but
Hmm.
it's definitely really close.
Probably would take a lot of
Either
space
way.
though at that point.
It go one club, one diamond, and then we're 6 spaces lower in the auction than we are here.
Maybe.
Yeah, so I think that's enough room to look for jacks and find slam.
All
But
I will
anyway,
all I will say is I'll give you a pro tip. The north side of this table, they love doubling contracts. You're really so if you start opening 10 and 9 counts well and and partner game forces with the same range, then like north south will definitely hit you. They might also hit you regardless. So just
I
something
mean
to keep an
it's
eye
a
on.
system construction thing. Like without like really solid game forcing agreements, like you
Hmm.
wouldn't. I mean, I don't like opening on the one level with like 10 pointers. I really
Sure.
don't. So,
Hmm.
but that's just a personal preference thing. I
Yeah.
liked one of the auctions at the round before this where there was
Yeah.
suction interference, and we dealt with it pretty well
Oh
without
yeah.
talking about it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Was this the one? Yep, this one,
Yeah, and
right?
we a pretty artificial
Were you on the same
auction.
page?
Yeah, we were on the same page,
That's
and
awesome.
we didn't get to talk about. We didn't know they were playing suction, so it was nice that we were on the same page about the
Yeah.
auction.
Hopefully you got a chance to talk about that afterwards.
We did, yeah. We agreed on a simple suction defense.
Nice.
Um, and then on board 4 of this session,
This being the
Matt.
second?
Yeah. Oh, the first session. My bad.
Okay.
Matt.
Oh yeah, this was
Two.
really awkward.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I
Yeah.
guess that happens. She miscounted, and that caused him to believe something that probably wasn't the case. So that's awkward.
Yeah. The
Um,
partner's flustered by that, but I mean it doesn't really matter. Anyway.
I've seen worse. You'll probably, and I promise you'll see worse in the future.
Oh yeah. Anyway, thanks
Yeah.
for hosting Work Talk.
Yeah,
We
thanks so much for
appreciate
tuning
it.
in. And yep, we'll be seeing you in the third quarter. Good luck again.
Okay, yeah, good luck to everybody over there too.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to start the third quarter in a moment. Just give me a second. Is everyone ready to go? I've been informed that invitations have been issued. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a moment to rest my voice because my voice hurts a lot right now. All right, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look at what's happening. So the current score, of course, Georgia Tech leading by 14 imps going into the second half. The second table is already quick to go along with the action. East opening a diamond. Santosh choosing to game force with the 12 count, but he has 6 clubs and he has 4 controls, an ace and 2 kings. And a good club suit, so reasonable action. East, of course, choosing to shape out, show their 4-card major. West probably might bet 3 clubs over here, might bet no trump over here. Both are reasonable actions over here. No trump is probably what would be my choice too over here. And I imagine East might just bet 3 spades over here just to completely shape out and just to indicate what the issue is, or might bet 3 no trump. And 3 no trump was going to buy the contract over here. Meanwhile, at the other table, East is probably going to open a club to show just some hand in general. And we're going to see how West takes control from there on. Yeah, some hand in general, some hand with points, like 10 to 15 points without a 5-card major. You heard what Cobb said. He literally said that's what their one club opening is. So East is of course taking their time. Maybe there's some stuff happening in chat that I'm not privy to. So, huh? Hey Siri, what is 6 plus 2 plus 4 plus 2? Huh? Can someone just remind me that? Can someone just sanity check me and tell me that East is a 14 count, even if it's a Queen Singleton? Stiff Ace worth 8 points, Stiff King worth 6 points, Stiff Queen worth 0 points. Yeah, absolutely not. That's definitely not it. So, natural invitation to game. Well, surely East has got to accept this, I imagine. I mean, the invite to game is a really pushy bit, actually, I think, opposite to 10 to 12 no trump, right? Because that's like, you have a 12 count yourself. You might be playing like a 23-point game, but you do have 6 clubs, though, to be fair. And you have a really nice. If clubs get going, then maybe you should be, but I don't know. 12 is an invite, yes. I mean, like, oh, are you asking if 12 should. A regular 12 count should not be an invite in that spot, in my opinion, but this is better than a regular 12 count, so maybe that might be the difference. They do stumble into 3 no trump in what is a bit dubious auction. I wonder if this is East taking revenge for that time when the South decided to. When South miscounted and opened a 24 count and showed 18 to 20. So, anyways, we get a diamond lead over here. Pretty standard diamond lead, of course. Of course, this is wrong-sided in the sense that at the other table, I think North made a lead that was not a diamond. So, like, South's diamond, South has not been. So, diamonds haven't even been set up at the other table yet. Whereas over here, Declare is in a bit more trouble over here. So, East is going to have to duck a few diamonds, and this is going to be pretty rough to deal with. Thankfully for East, oh, pitching clubs, that is a bold move. A really bold move. I would pitch a spade if I were East. Maybe a heart also is okay. Like, I would not pitch clubs. The 7 of diamonds play, ridiculous. So the 7 of diamonds is a bad play because you want to send the 7 of diamonds. You want to save the 7 of diamonds to beer with, ideally. So the 5 diamonds might be a better card to play with. This is already going to be a pickup for Georgia Tech because Georgia Tech at the other table was able to make 12 tricks on the non-diamond lead. Over here it's going to be a bit trickier. There's no gain to ducking this trick. So I would just win this if I were East and then. Well, you've already pitched 2 clubs, so it's not clear what your plan is at this point. What do you have? You have 3 spades. Maybe 3 clubs if you can set them up in time. You've got. Huh? Oh, 7 of diamonds was a sweet card. 5 diamonds would have been a better card, though, if you're talking about for beer card potential. And now North won a trick. North not be expected. North is kind of confused as to how they got put in over here. And North has no good answers over here on what to play, actually, believe it or not. You don't want to play a club, certainly, that's for sure. Like, a club is like a really bad play. So now your options are either you can hit partner with something, you can hit partner with the Queen of Hearts and play a heart, or you need to play the spade. But also at this point, like, this trick, Morgan playing it this way indicates to Bruce that East has the ace of diamonds. And East kind of has to have almost everything else, if not everything else. Like, at most, there's a queen which he's missed. So at this point, you can give Morgan 1 queen. At best. Maybe a king. Maybe a queen and jack or something like that. And the question is, what do you think is the better scoring play? problem is North is not a heartland. Otherwise, maybe North might want to play a heart over here. And if he can hit Morgan with the Queen of Hearts, then he could get 2 hearts himself, 3 hearts ideally, but he cannot. Actually, that might not be a bad play because you just need 2 more tricks. Like, you know that Morgan cannot have the Ace of Spades over here. Just count the hand out. And decides to go for the club play. Wow. Oh, I see. No, Bruce is counting on getting his King of Hearts. Is Declare fine? They have 4 spades, a diamond, and 2 clubs. Yeah, they're 4 spades, a heart, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they're gonna stumble their way home. Like, these pitches of clubs were really scary. Like, they were anxiety-inducing. Okay, I'm back, says Marksman. Welcome back. I'll play a king, to spade to the king. Just play king, jack, 10 of clubs, pitch hearts, pitch hearts, pitch hearts, pitch hearts, pitch hearts, pitch all the hearts. Meanwhile, at the other table, they're playing 4 hearts in the south direction. It seems to be a really impressive 17 count. Opposite a really impressive 9 count, to the point where, yeah, you have to play 4 hearts. You lose 3 tricks off the top and diamonds. And now, once again, Bruce finds himself in a similar problem. He might play a club over here. I assume he's going to play a club over here. I don't think you're going to gain much by playing a spade. Because Declare is going to have to play a spade anyway. Yeah, I agree with this play a lot. Alright, so Jack of Clubs, pitching hearts, really nice. And now you're just gonna, I assume Declare is just gonna play for spade, and he's gonna get the good news that spades are breaking, so. So now you want to play the Queen of Spades at this point. Oh wait, a spade. I wouldn't have pitched a spade if I were Morgan. I don't think you're supposed to pitch a spade over here unless you just want to like move on to the next hand. Matt can claim over here. Meanwhile, at the other table, a diamond has just bought the contract. Santosh could have made an action maybe of doubling, probably not with the short clubs. And the 18 count buys the contract, and we're gonna get a club lead over here. And let's see how this is gonna go. So the King of Clubs is probably the best card that could have hoped for. So that's gonna be 3 imps. So that's gonna be a quick 3 imp lead for Georgia Tech going into start of the set. 9 tricks versus 12 tricks. At the other table, what was the other table action? At the other table, you can see it was a heart, 2 hearts, Michael's overcall, disgusting spade suit. 3 clubs, 3 hearts, 4 hearts, and not the most unreasonable. Well, probably wanted to make a stronger call than 4 hearts over here, but good spot they ended up in without the diamond controls. I had a 3 of spades. Santos made a mistake by playing the 3 of spades here. I think you need to play the 7 of spades over there to indicate that you have hearts, probably. That feels like an erroneous judgment, but whatever. So the other table, we saw that South elected to open a heart. Of course, they're not going to shy away from game this time, with Bruce having a marvelous hand. Another question is, what does South want to do today? South knows that West does not have the highest of standards when it comes to preemptive, when it comes to bidding 2 spades in that chair, if she's been watching the action. So maybe she might get excited. So this pass over here, in theory, should deny 3 hearts. It should show like I have 2 hearts, and I'm like, and Eric could be like basically just saying, if you want to play 4 hearts, you can, or if you want me to play 4 hearts, I can. So it's not a question is whether South wants to redouble or wants to bid 4 hearts. South chooses to bid 4 hearts. 4 hearts is going to buy the contract, and we're about to see how that goes now. And 4 hearts is going to buy the contract. I'm assuming that East and West do not have any intentions of competing over that. Alright, come on. West should know that... Is West maybe considering like 4 spades or 5 diamonds? Because that's going to go really bad. Is West considering 4 spades or 5 diamonds? Probably not 4 spades. And 4 hearts buys the contract. And now the question is, what does West want to lead today? So a spade lead is what happens, you know what they say. 4th best, longest, and strongest. Yeah, it's a good side to play it from. I agree 100%. King Jack 4th is a fantastic for blocking. And she's going to get rewarded for the choice to play it. In fact, the entire hand position is basically known. Well, she doesn't know whether it's West has diamonds or clubs yet. Well, she might be able to infer it, because maybe West would lead a diamond if West was short in diamonds. And with East having presumably what would be monstrous diamonds. So it's going to be really quick work. You can even roughing finesse the Queen of Clubs, as it turns out. The 10 of Clubs is going to drop, so Jack and 9 are going to be equivalent. So we're about to see the Jack of Clubs maybe be played. She can actually make 13 tricks with perfect declare play at this point. Roughing finesse and pitch the last diamond, and then pull trumps, and then you can just pick up all spades. Finesse the Queen of Spades. The 9 of Spades is good. So they're playing 3 hearts at the other table. Looks like the 3 hearts bid by North bought the contract. And we're going to see how that goes. Do you even need to roughing finesse? Well, what are you pitching there? What are you going to do with the 8 of diamonds? I mean, I'm talking about for 13 tricks, right? What are you going to do with the 8 of diamonds? In fact, she did the roughing finesse though, yeah. Like, because the Queen of Clubs covered the Jack. Like, if East had played low over there, it's not clear what South would have done. So, anyways, it turns out, at the other table, it looks like they're going down one. Really, that's Oops, maybe something happened along the way. No, yeah, the spade position is marked. Remember, West did preempt 2 spades. West did open 2 spades over here, so the spade position is known. So you can actually finesse. The queen is a free finesse. Like, that is marked. Maybe she doesn't know it is. Well, but now the spade pitches kind of tell the story. I mean, nobody ever opens 2 spades with 4. True. So East, of course, has a big hand at the other table. Opens a diamond. South decides to tap quietly. And West decides to game force over here with, which is an interesting choice. It's really good that Santosh doesn't play with modern day juniors, because he would be really sad to see what East could open with in that spot. Well, there is no squeeze. I mean, like, the squeeze, like, it's over. Like, there's only 1 spade out. Maybe she missed. Maybe she didn't realize that. Yeah, she's. So it looks like 2-no trump, 3-no trump. East might bid 4-no trump over here. Maybe might even bid 6-no trump over here. And how is 6-no trump gonna fare? Really bad off the ace and king of hearts. But if they do not get that in time, well, of course, West is not going to accept this in white. If West accepts this in white, I'm gonna kick West from the match immediately. Yep, good pass by West. East could maybe even have bid like 6-0 himself. Like, if West is in theory game forcing with like 13 counts and not reasonable 12 counts. So over here at the other table, 1 diamond bought the contract. Whether East and West allow that to happen, I do not know. Whether North is passing a diamond 100%. Does West double, or does West try to show the majors in some format? Oh yeah, this one. So their 1-no trump overcalls are they don't play double as takeout. I forgot what they play double as, but their 1-no trump is what they use for takeout of both minors and majors. So like 1-no trump over a club or a diamond or a heart or a spade, that's takeout. I remember that part of their card. Let me see if I can find their notes on what. Yeah, so an X would have just been 16 plus high card points. And that would be like a relay starting auction. So like basically a strong hand. So yep, this is just a weaker takeout. So this will never be a power double takeout. So 2 hearts is natural, presumably, and South is reopening double herself. West is gonna be passing 2 hearts. West cannot take another action. I don't imagine. Maybe East does. And now North has a choice on what to bid over here between maybe 2 spades, maybe might want to bid 2-no trump for both minors. I think 2 spades is, or 3 clubs also is a reasonable auction. And West cannot really bid 3 hearts over here. So 3 clubs it is. So we're seeing a slight difference in auction. They're playing 2 levels higher, different suit. So now the question is, how does this go? The Queen of Spades lead is going to be really unfortunate, because a hard lead would have worked much better, as it turns out. Because this solves the King Jack S for Bruce. So a very clear king over covering position. West kinda has to. West could maybe duck. West can maybe duck this, honestly. I would duck this because this is Queen Doubleton, because what do you call it? I would have ducked that. Because you know that North does not have 4 spades. Otherwise, North would have just put 2 spades over there. So you know the East is queen double over there. So you can just duck it and maybe give it a ruff later if, like, you can somehow get a trump trick. But probably you don't. Is Bork Talk actually Santa Claus? Asked Stephen Creech. No. Anyways, moving on. So you're probably playing the King of Clubs over here, and you can probably just pass the Ten of Spades over here. So now I imagine North is going to play the Ten of Spades over here, just pass it out. Maybe play a diamond up, maybe play a heart to the king. You have limited opportunities to do stuff over here. East would do well to just like casually duck this. I mean, like casually pitch something. You don't have to, or you could play a heart. A heart actually works a lot. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. And now there's a problem. And now obviously North's doing the calculations to see whether to play low over here. Like in what universes East might be playing this from Queen Jack. West should continue another heart over here 100%, and this is gonna go down. Who am I rooting for? Asked Marksman. I'm rooting for Good Bridge. I am definitely the most unbiased commentator over here, and I'm definitely not an alumni of one of the colleges participating in this match. So, because of that, I'm just going to be rooting for Good Bridge. So down 2 is the result of this table. So that's gonna be a slight pickup for UGA. All right, so at the other table we saw a diamond opening by West, a 3 hearts overcall by North, and that bought the contract. Whether that happens over here, we'll have to wait and see. As it turns out, no, they don't make anything. Do they make 5 diamonds? Can East-West make 5 diamonds? That's not 16 high card points. What? Huh? This is the. This is a diamond opening? Rarely rule of 24. Well, what would the rule of 24 say over here? So I see quite a few losers. This doesn't meet the rule of 24 though, but what the? Well, if 3 hearts is not making, maybe 4 hearts doesn't, but also maybe this just makes. But is East gonna let 4? But East can, there's no way, like East has an ace and a king. Like East is not letting this pass out. If I'm East, I might bet 4 trump over here as both minors, and maybe West can pass or correct over there. So maybe they end up in 5 diamonds when it's all said and done, which it's gonna be it's a challenge, but maybe it works. There are some complications over here in terms of splits and all that. Of course, the winning action would be to just let them play 4 hearts doubled, which makes doesn't they lose a heart, they lose a diamond, and they lose spade. Actually, but they have to get all of that in time. South would do well to double. I mean, South would do well to pass over here, I think. It might make, yeah. 5 diamonds. I don't like 4. I don't like 5 clubs. This should show a single suited hand in theory. Like, you're not supposed to have this hand when you bet 5 clubs. You should probably bet 4 no trump as 2 places. So they stumble on 5 diamonds after a bunch of shenanigans. It's not clear what the best route to success is over here. You got a spade in your hand, you got to deal with. You got a you got 2 hearts in your hand you got to deal with. So that's 3 cards in total you need to deal with. You could afford to maybe pull 1 round of trump. And clubs is really tricky to take care of. Like, I don't see a making line over here. Of course, couple take his time to think about this. You should always take your time when thinking about these kind of contracts. Yeah, you're just losing 2 spades. There is some work to do though beyond that, right? Because you have like 3 cards you need to take care of in West's hand, right? You have a spade, you need a ruff, you need 2 hearts, you need a ruff, but you don't like. If the second diamond was with North, you'd be in much better shape to make it. But actually, that 9 of diamonds pitch might help. You can ruff twice high. No. Oh, wait. This might be okay. This is actually okay. That was actually a good play, all things considered. Now it just makes really well played. Wait, does it? It doesn't, right? Because you still need to rough stuff out. You still have 4 roughs you need to do, right? Looks like 4 hearts meanwhile went down in the other room. And for the final round, we'll see what happens. It looks like West might open a club. No, they might open a no trump. I think this is in their weak no trump range. Yep. Club is set up. Oh, do you have the timing to do that? You might. Oh yeah. You're right. You actually have the clubs. You can set up the clubs in time. Oh, so you just have to roughing finesse. Yep, rough a hardback. Nice. That's gonna be another pickup for that's gonna be a pickup for UGA. The other table. So, like, actually, ladies and gentlemen, the scores are now all tied. The scores are now all tied for a brief moment after 20 gigaboards of gameplay. We are now 5/8 through the way, 62.5% through the way. At the other table, of course, we saw 2-1 game forcing auction. East opened a diamond, 2 clubs, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, and West decided to pass 4-0, and that was that. So 16 plus any shape. This is actually 16 plus. You prefer 5/1 game forcing. Can you name one person you played 5/1 game forcing with, Steven, in Twitch chat? By the way, if people are wondering how you can join the conversation and how I'm responding to people, you can see at the bottom, twitch.tv/CTBridgeClub. That's so you can create a Twitch account, and then you can visit this URL, and then there'll be a chat box towards the right of the page, and that's how people are interacting with each other and how I can see what chat is saying and accordingly reply. Blown 14-point lead. What are we, the Atlanta Falcons? Too soon. Too soon. Yeah, at least the Braves did well. So, looks like West is going to shape out over here. And looks like West did game force, which is pretty clear. Now, how do I know that this is a live broadcast? You don't. All you have to do is take my word for it. But I would never lie to you, Steven. Don't worry about it. The 2 hearts, 2 spades. So East is probably going to make a series of asking bids while West conveys their shape. Probably with the next bid. So at this point, the shape is clear, right? So you've shown 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, 5 clubs, and by proxy, 3 spades. The point range probably has not been shown yet. So you need to show the point range, and then the question is whether East decides to go to 6 after that, in what might be doomed. Is it though? So let's say you do not get a heart lead. Let's say you don't lose 2 hearts off the top. You can pick up 4 diamonds, 5 clubs, and 3 spades. That is, you can pick up 12 tricks if it's not a heart lead. So slam alert on a non-heart lead, but you have to pick up diamonds correctly. You have to finesse the jack of diamonds, which is easier said than done. And at the other table, 2 hearts by North went down 1. So we're going to focus on the main table now. East is in the tank, of course. East is trying to figure out what their options are over here. I don't think the point range has been shown yet, right? Let's take a look at this. So a spade showed game force exactly 3 spades, exactly 2 hearts, 3 diamonds, 5 clubs, diamonds. So there's been no point range indicated yet over here. So 3-no trump. So 3-no trump might just be a sign off unless West has extras. Yeah, this is like a common type of system method you will find in a lot of strong club relay style agreements where East just can bid 3-no trump at any point just to end the auction, and West, if they've not completed their point range, can pull 3-no trump if they have extras. And what extras this is up to a partnership agreement. For example, me and Siren Man, who played at the other table and was East, we played that extras, and that spot would be like usually 14 plus high card points and at least 3 controls. So, and obviously West did not meet extras by whatever definition they have, so they actually did really well. And they're going to stop short of game, and, well, they just have 11 tricks. They have 3 spades, 5 clubs, and 3 diamonds at any point they want to take them. And a heart. So the question is whether Morgan ducks this. I would. Okay. I would have ducked that 100% because the 5 hearts is my keys to the kingdom. If partner can ever get back in. Or really, rather, partner's third heart, if they can play that, then like we're set. Because I don't have a side entry, right? Like, I'm never getting back in to set up my hearts. So I strongly disagree with that play, but of course this is all just theory, like the hand's over. Why did Matt pitch a club of all cards? Like, why not pitch a diamond or something? Like, now you actually have to work. Oh no, you don't actually, never mind, it's 4-3-3. But still. So, this is gonna be a push. So UGA is still once again firmly tied in this spot. And now we're gonna see what happens over the next 3 boards and whether UGA can get in the lead for the first time in the match, or if Georgia Tech will be able to put some distance again between them and UGA. At the other table, we saw 4 hearts was making on the dot. Obviously, there is no 6 hearts making off 2 key cards off the top. Off 3 key cards, actually, but the Kingleton onside is good news for the clear. So, that being said, I cannot imagine that East-West do not buy this contract. It's hard to imagine North-South coming in over. Maybe they somehow end up playing 5 clubs or 5 diamonds doubled. We'll have to see what happens, of course. At the other table, I missed the action partially. I imagine East is probably going to open a heart. And Morgan will not have an action. Morgan will not have a call over here unless she wants to make a really, really risky 2 club overcall. West is probably going to bet a spade, and maybe Bruce does something over there. Oh, Cyrus opened 4 hearts. Interesting. Cyrus, just for context, would you open this 4 hearts playing precision? You probably wouldn't, right? Just making sure. You know, Steven, you do raise a good point. Oh, no, not that. Oh, I didn't see specified players. So Morgan decides to make the 2 clubs overcall anyways. And Robert... Ugh. Tough spot. Bruce could almost just bid 5 clubs right on the spot, honestly. He has a great hand for 2 clubs bid. If Cyrus is why are you on Twitch? Cyrus finished his session. The other table is finished with the action, Steven, so that's why they're just vibing over here. 3 hearts, of course, showing a strong raise. 8 to 11-ish, 2 spades. I'm not sure if that was natural though. East should probably just put 4 hearts right here. If I'm East, I'm bidding 4 hearts. I don't care. Oh, is that the only setting defense for 4 hearts? You need to lead a diamond, diamond ruff, club, diamond ruff. Got it. Yeah, that's fair. But also I don't think they're gonna play 4 hearts. Like, yeah, Bruce bids 5 clubs. Like, it's just a really normal 5 clubs bid at these colors. Like, you don't want to defend 4 hearts. And you might hit partner with something really good in 5 clubs. Plus, you got like Queen Jack 9 fourth. Like, you're limited to 1 hard loser. On a good day, 0 diamond losers. Probably 0 club losers. Like, this has good making chances from Bruce's perspective. And now the question is, East, of course, does not know when to put the brakes. So South comes in with a timely double, and that's gonna put an end to the bidding. So this is gonna be trickier. Still in theory, like, well, I guess that diamond draft's just gonna put an end to it. It was just gonna put an end to it. How was 5 clubs gonna play? Out of curiosity, they're gonna lose 2 spades, a heart, and yeah, it's not gonna make. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. This is big. That 10 of diamonds not being in the dummy or with Bruce is a really big thing. No, Morgan doesn't have to lead underlead club ace king here. She just has to lead the jack of diamonds. Oh, not against 5. So ace of spades, probably king of spades, pitch a club. So you can wait, they're just gonna make this, right? You just pull hearts and you can just concede 2 diamonds. Because 10, 9, 8 you have, you just lose the ace and queen of diamonds. This is making, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, this had all the potential to go down too, but now they're just gonna make if West decides to just pull trumps. Now the main question is, does East know that the hard finesse working is all they need? Does East know that? Big yikes. Yep. This is gonna be a really big result. Steven should have redoubled. No, you don't. Who is redoubling here? Steven, who do you propose to redouble? West or East? North and South are not capable of redoubling in this auction. Always redouble. Alright. The onus is just on East to make a heart. Just play that 2 of hearts and boom. Redouble confidently to get them to play 6 clubs. I don't think either of them are moving. I don't think either of them are moving. Especially when East chooses to open a heart rather than a diamond. Alright, so now... Wait, just declare no. Just declare no. Just declare no the diamonds are good. Okay, maybe he does. Oh no. Oh no. Big pickup incoming. Big swing incoming. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, for the first time in the match, UGA is in the lead. No one saw this coming. I don't think there's a single person who would have seen this coming. Oh my god. A 6 imp lead now. Thankfully it's not over trick, so it's plus 850. Whatever. So the other table, 4 hearts by North went down 1. What was the bidding at the other table? If someone... I noticed that Santosh and Cyrus are both in Twitch chat. They both were playing, and so was Scott actually. Like 3 people at least at the other table are in Twitch chat. What happened at the other table? The bidding. You made a bad 3 clubs bid. Huh? One heart, 2 clubs, 3 clubs, bad. Wait, I don't follow. Oh, South made the 2 clubs bid. Oh, you were counting points. Oh, I see, I see. 2 clubs was the overcall, and then you made a Q raise. Okay, I see what you mean. Yep. I was counting points, not playing bridge. I mean, you do have 10 pound, but like Santosh, you gotta admit, this is the worst 10 count you've seen in a hot moment. I definitely prefer 2 hearts call over here as opposed to a limit raise. So I would bet 2 hearts over here, but South at this table also disagrees with my judgment and agrees with the judgment of Scott and with at the time at least, and decides to make a Q raise. And North is going to bet 4 hearts because I know Bruce, and I know Bruce is spinning 4 hearts. At the other table, West did elect to bid 4 clubs over here, which I think would have been a nice bid. Which could set up 5 clubs on another day, but East cannot really take action over here. Like, you have no reason to believe West has points or anything over here. Like, maybe East might be considering, I don't know, 4 spades. We had a chance to set this 3, but I got distracted at trick 12. Oops. So 4 hearts is gonna buy the contract. South, of course, happy to pass. West, of course, probably gonna pass too. So now, we're probably gonna get a king of clubs lead. West is probably gonna give attitude, which is the 7. And then the question is, what do you do at this point? Because East does not have a diamond to give. Maybe you have to play a heart? What happened to the other table? Hey Sarah, how's it going? You guys are winning now. A low club lead. Oh, okay, yeah. The other, oh yeah, I remember. It's like, so yeah, for the problems from East perspective is you cannot profitably continue a. Is that Ace of Spades a mistake? Is that a mistake? I don't think it. I don't think it costs actually, right? Because you're not gonna get anything from that Queen of Spades being good. So it looks like it's gonna be hearts played out, and then you're gonna need a miracle, pretty much. Queen of Hearts, of course. I think something Bruce should be aware of is this is the last time he's gonna be in the dummy. I mean, it might be the last time he's in the dummy, rather. Because East has shown Ace King Ace. That's enough for the 2. That's enough for their call. But of course, Bruce fearlessly bids on, fearlessly plays the cards. He's gonna probably play the Ace of Hearts, and he's probably gonna work on diamonds. And he might curse when he sees well, actually, no, he knows no, he doesn't know the shape yet. East could be 2, 4, 2, 5. No, not anymore. So you gotta win the Ace of Club, Ace of Spade Club, and Ace of Diamonds. You will now play a club. You can profitably play a club now as cup. Your cup. You don't want to play a spade. That's for. He must know that he needs only one more trick, right? So like, Bruce has to. That's a slight error, but it's gonna be down 1 regardless. All right, so last board, and UGA is still in the lead by 6 imps as of this moment. So looks like West is probably going to open a club. No, a club, yes. There we go. North is going to take some action over here. A heart, probably, yeah. East is probably going to show points or spades or whatever they do at this point. I don't know what their systems are 100% at this spot. Let me see if I can find it myself before they do it. Oh, I don't think they have. I don't see anything in their notes about this spot in particular. Maybe I'm missing something. Opening. So 1-0 trump is supposed to be takeout, negatives, spades. So, and West decides to complete anyway with just 3 spades. West, of course, making a reopening double, basically showing values more than a minimum. And the question is what happens after this. So, is 2 spades doubled possibly the contract they'll end up in? Probably not. South is probably going to be 3 diamonds, I imagine. Wait, sorry, which page was that on? Just so I know for for context. East, I don't think has to do anything over here unless they want to just. Ah, got it. I would just pass as East and probably wait and see what they did. So, what are the possible results they can get over here? How many clubs can they make? They can make show max 10 to 11. South is going to be just with 3 diamonds over here and call it a day, probably. Maybe 2-0 trump to offer both minors. Probably 3 diamonds, so. And then, I'm not sure if East and West can do anything at that point. Oh? This feels like a really dubious, dangerous auction they're having right now. But if they can somehow land in that sweet 3 clubs contract, then they're set up for success. Because 2-0 trump's not going to play well, spoiler alert, when you're just losing 5 diamonds off the top. 3-0 trump is definitely not going to play well. Bigger spoiler alert. Especially when 1-0 trump is being played by East. I mean, especially when no trump's being played by East. This is really, really dangerous territory you're headed to. And West kind of has to bet 3-0 trump, right? Because West has ace king third of hearts, which is the danger suit. But no one said anything about diamonds yet. I think East is overvaluing their hand I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh man, that's a mood. I'm pretty sure we all have felt that way before, like if you've played enough bridge. I don't know what's going on anymore. Well, East, congratulations. You can play 3-0 trump. And you're going to get a diamond lead. It's going to go down 1, and then we're going to go on with life. That's how it goes. You're going to... Unless South decides to lead a heart. In which case, that's going to make it spicy. But you're leading a diamond 100% over here. Why would you lead a heart? Unless South has to just play the lead the 4 of diamonds, and that will do the work. You can even get the setting trick with the first 7 of diamonds for style points. Oh my lord. King Doubleton on side. Oh my god. Three spades, five clubs. They're not getting the club queen wrong. They're not getting the club queen wrong. Like, even if you don't get ace king X on side, like, two spades, five clubs, two hearts. Georgia Tech has their work cut out ahead of them. Jesus. I think the problem was the double of two spades. Maybe Morgan interpreted it as I have spades, or I want a spade lead, maybe, which I think is the issue over here. So, what the? Wow. I'm at a loss of words. This is not the result I was expecting. This is not what. Wow. Big set for UGA. Really big set. The Eight of Spades is a really good card. I want to give credit where credit's due. Yep, I agree 100% with that, Cyrus. The Eight of Spades is a better card than the King. It's not over yet. This is also fair. Now, I think the percentage play is probably if they're trying to finesse someone for the Queen of Clubs, they're going to finesse North for the Queen of Clubs, probably. So, like, they're set up for success over here. They're not going to play a low club to the Jack. They're probably going to go high. What's happening here? Maybe spade to the ace jack again? I don't think you need to do that, though. I would just work on clubs right now. Steven, if you sub, I will do it on a future stream. Alright, that is anxiety inducing. What? Just go after clubs, right? Like, why are you going after spades? Wait, this is... this is really anxiety inducing for me right now. Like, wow. How do you think we feel as Scott, who is the teammates of UG, who is on the UGA team? Well, I can't imagine. I really cannot imagine. This is just, come on, you can work it out. Play a spade to the queen, play a club, play cash to king, or play a club to the king, and then. This is. Wait, what's the plan in clubs? There's no way. Wow. Alright, club to the ace, 10 of clubs, make a claim. Let's go. Also probably cash the jack of spades somewhere in the middle and just concede two tricks at the end. Take 11 tricks. Go. Go, 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 go. 11 tricks. Actually, that being said, I think an interesting problem to consider is I'm not sure whether what East should be playing for the finesse or for the Queen of Clubs dropping. If it goes King of Clubs and then low club and then North does not show the Queen. I think you're supposed to go for the finesse. Like, I wonder what shape North is usually doubling. What shape North is bidding with this style. Well, I guess maybe you can actually work it out because you didn't get a diamond lead, which means South probably has 4 diamonds. Yeah. Double might have 3 clubs, but also, like, there is some questions about not getting a diamond lead. Missed paw again play. So, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 sets, UGA is now UGA has now put a really big problem for Georgia Tech, and now the score is 60-45. A 15 imp lead for the University of Georgia, and I'm pretty sure a lot of Atlanta sports fans and Georgia Tech fans are really familiar with this, especially when it comes to collegiate football. UGA finally taking the lead. One more set to go. 8 boards. Can UGA hold on to this 15 imp lead in what I would describe, unironically, as one of the biggest upsets in the collegiate bridge scene in the past since I started playing bridge, so like 2.5 years. Enjoyed, everyone. Alright, good luck, everyone. Hopefully all the players who are watching the Twitch stream, you can go back, you can reconvene. Don't count the chickens before they hatch. What's my favorite bridge? The Golden Gate Bridge. What's your favorite bridge, Steven? And we're just waiting for the final set to be set up, ladies and gentlemen, so just give us a moment while that happens. Cyrus, you know what to do. Why can't I count the chickens before they hatch? Because the match is far from over. That's why. Will this game be resuming later? It will be resuming like in a couple of minutes, Marksman. We just finished the third quarter. UGA, of course, has finally taken a big lead with like a monster set. So we're about to see it resume in a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, it's a water break for me. And just like that, we are ready again to finally go with the final set. This time we're going to feature Sarah and Scott at the main table. We're going to feature Robert and Matt in the second table. And for some reason now this time they're the first to act. How come every time I pick someone in the second table is faster than the first table? I don't get it. This doesn't make any sense. Either way, a hard opening has happened at both tables. East has decided to make a pretty reasonable 3 diamonds call over here. And South, of course, has a very normal double. And West has a really normal pass. And we're gonna see where North and South settle when the dust settles. Cyrus, thank you so much for this subscription with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And welcome to the Borchestra. The Borchestra. Yep, exactly. That's what the subs of this channel are called, and my personal subs too. Yeah, pretty normal double 4 hearts by Shingding. Unfortunate, very very unfortunate. And also, thank you, Cyrus, for pointing that out. But we want to remind that like all the proceeds from this channel that you make for subscription, that doesn't go to me personally. That goes to the supporting the Georgia Tech Bridge Club and indirectly helping the growth of bridge at the youth level and at the collegiate level. So that's something which I just wanted to point out. Boop. The good old King of Diamonds lead, and then you just get roughed. So 3 hearts, meanwhile, is a difference of action taken at the other table. Now, the question is, what does Bruce want to do over here? Bruce cannot really take another action. Now the question is, what does West want to do? Does West want to double this? Does West want to pass it? But like both You should do a collab. Oh no, Steven, I don't think he will. I don't think he'd agree to that. Marksman, maybe if I ever become affiliate on my personal Twitch, is the answer. So 4, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's awkward. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. And here's the problem. You're never getting back to the dummy in the main table. Meanwhile, the other table's playing 3 hearts. No, this is going to be an inevitable pickup for Georgia Tech. There is no way they let 4 hearts make at this point when Shengding is staring at ace queen 10 of trumps and ace queen clubs over the king jack of clubs. And now, of course, the question is, what does East want to play at this point? Maybe a club is okay. Now the question is, what does Matt want to do at the second table on the king of diamonds lead? Decides to pitch instead. I'm not opposed to that, honestly. Well, actually, maybe I am. I don't know. Morgan has some problems she needs to take care of over here, regardless. So, Andy playing a low diamond over here, looking for a ruff, of course, and the problem is, Shengding is sort of in an end play position over here, because he just has to play clubs out from his hand, but, it's not, but you cannot score the last 2 trumps over here, because, you cannot shorten your hand enough, especially if West just plays another club over here right now. I think the most accurate play might be you should okay, that works too. Play the ace of diamonds. I think you might need to play another diamond out from your hand to give yourself the best odds. Yep, I like this play a lot. You rough this. You play a club back, but it's not gonna work because you don't have the timing for it all. So it looks like Scott is just gonna go down 3. Meanwhile, the other table looks like it's still in the chaos phase right now. But it wasn't doubled. So this table, East is probably gonna pass, South is probably gonna open, I don't know, Trump maybe? And they might play 2 spades when the dust settles. Oh? Maybe they don't play. Maybe they play 2, maybe they play something else, we'll see. So a spade, I imagine South is probably gonna rebid a no Trump here. And the question is what South wants to do over a no Trump. South has 2 options, of course, either bidding 2 spades as to play or just passing 1 no Trump. Both are perfectly reasonable options. So down three at this table also, but the difference, of course, being that one table was doubled, the other table was not. So Georgia Tech already reducing the lead by a bit. The lead of 15 imps for UGA is now 7 imps overall. One Trump was. Wait, which table are you talking about? Yeah, that's South. Yep, South. Yeah, they're playing 2-1. So 15 to 17, no Trump, of course. They might play. Let's see. It's. I'm not sure what Morgan's action is going to be over here. Maybe she's going to transfer and then bid to no Trump, or maybe she might. Or maybe she might stamen and then bid two spades. Both are possible. So she might bid to no Trump over here as some sort of balanced in white, or she might just call it a day and bid pass. Not clear. Because you want to be in game definitely opposite some hands. So she decides to go this route, and South is just going to pass to no Trump, so they're just going to be playing a level higher than their UGA counterparts. Unless Bruce is feeling like it's time to play 3-no Trump and maybe make a big move. It is vulnerable, so maybe Bruce is considering that. But Bruce decides to just let it go. He says not today, and we're about to see a lead from West of either maybe a heart, maybe a diamond, probably not a club, definitely not a spade. So maybe the 6 of hearts, or maybe the 2 of diamonds are my two predictions. 2 of diamonds. The deuce of diamonds. So it looks like 1-0 Trump, meanwhile, is just in... They're chilling. They're in great spot to make it, to the point that the dummy is actually just... Like, everything's good. So they're going to take 8 tricks and no Trump. Let's see if the Georgia Tech pair is able to take how many other tricks? 8 tricks. It looks like a diamond has been played to the A's. I think so West now needs another game plan after winning this. After winning the Ace of Diamonds eventually. And the question is whether you want to switch to a heart or whether you want to switch to clubs. And it's not clear. So you don't know what the heart situation is yet. You do know partner has some points somewhere. You just need to hit him with the right cards. So I do not know whether North South are playing 1 or 2 or 1 or standard American at this table. Regardless, okay, looks like they're playing 2 or 1. So South is probably gonna bet 2 clubs, maybe 3 clubs if they're feeling feisty. Yeah, they could. But you're gonna have the same problem again. You're gonna have the same problem when you're putting back with the King of Spades, though. And I do not know if you're gonna be able to get much more information at that point. Oh wow. So South had options over here, obviously. 2 clubs and 3 clubs, it's borderline. 3-no Trump was definitely not the bid, though. Because that shows a hand that this is not. It is a good spot, though, definitely. You could unblock the King of Spades from the Ace if you don't want to get end played. You could, yeah, definitely. I don't know if that's the winning call, though, but what do I know? So it looks like Declare is going to take 3 diamonds at this point. Did I say 3 diamonds? So it looks like a heart is going to be played up. Playing the 8 would be a winning play over here. Of course, you can't really do that. So Ace of Diamonds is just being played over here. Thank you very much, says Scott. And Andy is just like, no. This Ace of Diamonds is bad news. Andy should know that this Ace of Diamonds is probably trying to hit East with something. And he says only King 10 third. Ace could be from like Ace dub, maybe Ace third on another day. So I wouldn't encourage this East over here. I really would not encourage this East. But I guess you don't really have another suit to hit. It's just the cards say it's gonna make. So you just take your 3 tricks. and you go home. So they're about to take 10 tricks now at this point. And don't forget, beer card potential is detected. Beer card potential is detected. I'm not sure whether So, does Scott care? If Scott does not claim the beer card, then I'm gonna award 5 imps. I'm gonna award 3 imps to Georgia Tech. If he does not claim the beer card at this point. And I'm allowed to do this. I'm an unbiased commentator. Do not forget this. Is he claiming the beer? He did not claim the beer. Alright, so that's a 3M penalty for UGA. So, as a result, the lead is reduced. So anyway, that's a big hand for West. They're probably going to be in a game for us. Strong club opposite, 10 count. What is the 3M penalty? Because North South could have, because of the main table, Scott could have claimed the beer card. So East is by their systems gonna bid 1-no Trump, I think, to show 10 plus, to show like a good hand with hearts, or maybe 1 heart if it's if I think no, actually it's 1 heart. East is gonna bid 1 heart to show 8 to 11 points, I think, and then West is gonna bid 1-no Trump. East is gonna bid 2 hearts. West is gonna bid 3 hearts, and maybe they just play 4 hearts when it's all when the dust is settled. Or maybe East might bid. Oh, game forcing transfer. Oh, they classify this as a balanced hand. That's interesting. I do not expect that. Wow. So I would classify this hand as a 2-suiter in hearts and clubs. So meanwhile, at the other table, 1 heart, 1-no Trump is a takeout, of course, and Morgan and Bruce have bid without any worries of that, of course. So I disagree with this 2 spades bid a lot. That is asking to be punished quite heavily. Like, you don't have to take a call with the East hand if you're not forced to. And now you're going to get a spade lead, and that's going to suck. No, it's not really a penalty, Steven. I'm messing around. Transfer to hearts, and you could probably bid 3 clubs as East now at this point. Now West has options, because West has 4 card support for both suits. There are some hands where you want to play slam. In fact, like 6 clubs would have been a good spot if you could have gotten the hearts correct, but also on that note, maybe 6 hearts would have made it at the same point. Yeah, you don't get any useful pitch on the 5th heart. Slam interest is the alert. The question is whether East is tempted. East has only 2 controls. East thinks a bit, decides to put 4 hearts in the table, and what? Oh my god. They're going to 6 hearts. It's not going to make. There is 0 play for 6 hearts. Absolutely 0 play. Six hearts is play on the King of Hearts lead. Says not okay. It has great play on the King of Hearts lead. And they just overbid to 6 hearts. See, this is something I'm not a fan of, right? Because West has already shown their hand in. Well, no, actually, no. Wait, was 1-no Trump limited? Or was 1-no Trump forced? Oh, one of so like the range has already been shown, right? And East decided to take the cheapest actions possible, pretty much throughout the entire auction. So like, why are you committing? Like, I mean, I know why you're committing, but why are you committing? You don't know about diamonds. You could be off 3 diamond card tricks for all you know. So this spade lead is going to be safe enough. And the onus is going, and this is literally just going to come to, is the king, can you pick up hearts for 0 losers? Spoiler alert, you're not going to. And spoiler alert, it doesn't matter literally, because there's, like, you could play literally anything after the heart, after you win the king of hearts, and it doesn't matter. 0 play. Oh, ducked. Cute, cute. That was an interesting choice to duck over there. We'll see how it works. So they're stripping the hand essentially, but they're forcing Declare to get it correct. I mean, they're forcing the defense to get it correct almost at this point. But like, I guess they don't have better chance than this, right? 4 of hearts, and now they put them in. And now you just need to play a diamond. Oh? Oh my god. Scott instant played that spade. Wow, that feels uncharacteristic of him. Yeah, Shagnan did that really quickly. Wow. That's a steal if I've ever seen one. That is the steal of... That is the biggest steal of this entire match. And he played that really quickly. He didn't hesitate for a moment. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. He stripped the hand. And he put Scott in. Heist of the century, indeed. Either way, they should probably be ending up in 3-note trumpets somehow in this contract. South has a pretty normal 3-note trumpet over here. The third table looks like it was an imp. There is no way I expect East West to replicate the result of the other table. If they do, then like, wow. I think that King of Hearts duck was really uncharacteristic by Scott. Like, I don't see what you're gaining by doing that, really. Like, I would just play the King of Hearts and win the King of Hearts and then exit something. Like, I don't think you're gaining much by ducking there in that spot. Maybe someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how this really is out. Game 4 is exactly 2 spades. So it begins. Of course. Wait, did that actually happen? That's really funny. Oh, I own a house, she said. So good. This is really good technique by Declarer to duck to 2 times and then win on the third one so that transportation is cut out. So now I imagine he's probably going to play a spade towards the jack to finesse the risky side. And does that like just on prompt. Maybe a spade to the ace, maybe a diamond towards the queen. Wait, is there like some sort of strip play you can do over here? Not anymore, I think. Oh, I think you're just down. Yeah, you're just down at this point. Like, I was trying to see if there was like some sort of end play he could have done east after stripping out some cards. Like maybe the ace of clubs in and put them in back with the spade. Yeah, that Atrix is Atrix. That's it. Oh wait, hold on. No, East is only winners. Yeah. Meanwhile, at the other table, Trump, pass are correct. Diamonds plus spades. The South has decided to interrupt this, putting East and West to the test. How much does 3 diamonds go for? Not enough. 2 spades, a heart, maybe 2 diamonds, 5, 7. So 6 tricks. So that would be like down 3, which is 800. Not enough. So West is going to be driving to slam, and nothing's going to stop him with that. Speaking of driving to slam, slam alert, slam alert. The Queen of Diamonds is dropping. They have 4, 7, 8, 9. 6 no trump is making, 6 diamonds is making, 6 spades is making. Maybe 6 clubs can make on a good day. I don't know, it doesn't. I'm kidding. 6 hearts is not close. 6 hearts doesn't make. Like, you cannot do anything. No, 6 hearts doesn't make. You can't. This is not a Burns Law situation which make works. So, West is probably. If I'm West, I'm probably going to bet 3 diamonds at this point. And we're going to see whether the auction continues, or where the auction picks up from there. Maybe East raises this to 4 diamonds. Just, there are some questions about the hard suit. Maybe East just bids 3 no trump instead. It's kind of unclear. I think raising diamonds is also okay. So 3 no trump bought the contract. So that is a failed slam alert, slam alert. So potential for pickup for UGA. We'll have to see how it goes. So a hard lead. The sound is boring. They're just gonna play it out. See the spades break 4-2, and then we should probably be seeing a quick claim, especially after the Queen of Diamonds is dropped. So it looks like the other table. Oh, it's gonna be a pickup for Georgia Tech, but after sending masterfully made a 6 hearts that had 0 right to make. So it looks like they're just gonna play 4 hearts. They're gonna take their game, and that might actually. How many imps would that be? Trying to do multiple things at once. Ah. So that's gonna be 13 imps, I think, in favor. Yeah, 13 imps exactly. Thank you. That's gonna be 13 imps for Georgia Tech. So they're gonna actually like take the lead again. But that's gonna be but that's gonna be just by 5 imps. So it's still anyone's game. Claim, clam. 12 tricks. Boom. All right. So this table, South has a 7 card club suit. She might preempt to 3 clubs. She might not. We'll have to see. And then Chengding is going to take action with his hand, and we'll have to see how the rest of it goes. King's probably going to overcall 3 diamonds. Scott is probably going to he makes a pass, and East has options over here between 3 no trump and 4 hearts. Both are reasonable choices. Wait, no, hold on. What am I saying? His partner bid diamonds. Yeah, he's playing 3 no trump, 100%. Slam alert? There's no slam alert over here. So now North South are probably going to bid 3 no trump in the second at the second table. Meanwhile, and the question is whether they're going to be able to take 9 tricks. It might be possible. I don't know if it's, but it's going to be really hard. Yeah, they've got a major card and ace of diamonds to lose. Sorry, I saw your slam alert and I didn't realize which hand you were talking about. So the 6 of clubs. But luckily, she hits North with the Jack of clubs. What are the odds? What does ranch mean? Buzz me. Yeah. So what is happening for Declare at this point? They get a heart, they get a club. Yeah, they just have the rest. Nick, they can concede a trick pretty much. So meanwhile at the other table, 1 diamond, 1 spade. Matt has decided to come in with a 3 clubs call over here. And 3 clubs is not going to play really nicely. And Bruce might just hit this, or he might just do that instead also. So what does Matt lead over here? A low club, the queen of clubs. Well, so Declare is going to take 3 clubs. That's going to give Declare 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, probably 3 spades, and a heart. I think Declare is in perfect shape to make this contract. The queen of spades being onside, the king of diamonds being onside. So maybe Declare goes for like spade to the ace, spade to the jack. When that holds, with TBD, maybe king of spades, cash. Or maybe even work on diamonds immediately. That might actually be better. So maybe he's going for a diamond to the queen play right now. I know I'm tired because I just counted my points 3 times and got different numbers each time, says Sarah, who's south. Yeah, that's a mood. Good cover. And Scott will want to somehow bet spades over here. Double seems like a reasonable chance, a reasonable option. And North might just bump this up to 4. I would. Yeah, there you go. And it's right-sided, ladies and gentlemen. So the heart lead, boom. You're gonna get a heart, you're gonna lose a heart, you're gonna lose a diamond. And that should be it. Hmm. Yeah. Declare is making too many tricks over here. Way too many tricks. So we're gonna see another game swing this time, but it's a vulnerable game, so Georgia Tech just blasting off. But this is far from over. Georgia Tech UG has been a nice game over here. Georgia Tech has the possibility of bidding a slam on board 6. And 33 imps this set is the lead for UGA, so which puts the overall lead at 33 minus 50. 18 imps. 18 imps with 3 boards to go. Can Georgia Tech hold on to it? And we're about to see, I guess. 11 tricks. Very nicely done. And like that, let's go to the second table view. 11 tricks and 4 spades for the final result. Can they what? Can they really? Well, yeah, all it takes is Georgia Tech messing up board 8 and is one club Gerber? No, one club is not Gerber. One club is a regular boring opening. One time it's an artificial game force, so UGA can get back 13 right here, exactly. What would that put the overall deficit at? 33. So I would put it at 15. I mean, I'll put it at 5, excuse me. 5 imps across the last 2 boards. We'll have to see how it goes. The onus is on East and West to bid the slam. They failed to bid it. They failed to bid making slam the previous time, which was close to, which was not quite percentage, but it was close. Now the question is whether they do it this time with better cards. They're gonna be shaping out completely. I mean, East is gonna shape out completely over the course of the next 2 to 3 bids. West will realize they have a diamond fit, and we'll have to see where it goes from there. Can someone calculate how much that 6 hearts bid by Shengding was in terms of a swing? How many imps of a swing was that? Like that choice by Scott to play a spade at the ending position over there and give the rough and slough. I wonder how many imps that cost. Plus 13 versus minus 13. So that's a 26 imp swing. Wow. That is insane. That is insane. Those are moments like whenever I make those kind of mistakes, like that just haunts me for a while. Those haunt me for days. not months. 4-4 in the minors. So East is shaped out. There's a diamond fit which is known. West is going to keep asking, and we're going to see what happens over here. 0-3 controls. I feel that for sure. Probably ask about controls, because the hands play themselves. If partner has like the ace of spades and like the ace of clubs, in fact, you might want to be in this grand at that point. Well, actually, I guess that's 4 controls, so you probably don't have that. I think West is allowed to make another asking bid. Like 5 diamonds almost feels like it can make, unless you're just losing a spade, a club, and a diamond off the top. I mean, and a diamond, which feels unlikely, all things considered. So I think you can bypass Trump as West, and for peaking at 6 diamonds, and you can always settle on 5 diamonds if East does not have the hand that you need. Well, also don't forget, PJ, and for viewers, that East is limited. East is capped at 15 points over here. Yeah, this is the power position, asking all the time. Hog. Ace King or neither in clubs. I think that should put the... Oh wait, do they know the number of controls? Did Reno Trump clarify that? I missed that. 3 controls. Both are not in diamonds. Okay. So wait, actually it's just known. So you know that partner does not have the ace of spades. You know partner has ace king of clubs. The question is, are you a coward or are you not? Come on. I did not want to join and see. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, I guess. Oh my god. Slam alert, slam alert. Am I? Six Diamonds has bought the contract. Precision has exposed to... Precision is the more superior system confirmed. Oh wait, never mind. The other table also played Precision. Hope I was watching. No, I'm sorry, Scott. I'm so sorry. This is the one set where I had you as the feature table, Scott. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, we saw the spade play in that 6 hearts. That was oops. Strong diamond confirmed superior to strong club. All right, so the percentage play, you're going to lose the ace of spades. You just need to hope you don't lose the queen of diamonds. So I think the best way to go about this is maybe you should you could probably just cash the ace of diamonds, play a club to the ace, hook ones, get the good news, claim, and we can all claim, and then we can move on to board 7. Okay, so off to a good start. Diamonds, I like this. You're gonna get a pickup over here, at least in theory. So this is gonna be 13 imps in for UGA, which is gonna put the overall deficit at 5 imps. No, it's gonna be 5, right? The lead was 15 to begin with, and it's gonna like 20. Georgia Tech is winning the set by 20, so it's gonna be like a 5 imp lead for Georgia Tech after this. Will there be overtime if it's a tie? My voice won't be able to handle it. Undiscussed, but presumably best. It better not be. Well, all right. I'll let the captains figure that out if there's going to be overtime. Maybe just a rematch another time. I like that. And hey Cyrus, maybe you might need to maybe you might have to unleash the actual beast himself. You might have to get me to play to save Georgia Tech. So the Jack of Diamonds, so good news. The Queen of Diamonds has shown up. Pulled the last trump. Jack of Spades, spade, 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 spade. Boom. 13 in. We have a game. That is a swing. So in Classic Junior Bridge, can we take a moment to appreciate the scorecard? 8 M's. Push. 1 in. Basically push. 13. 13. Again 13. Well. Oh, oops. Basically same thing, almost. So now 6 M's is the deficit for UGA. UGA needs to account for 6 M's. This board feels like it's going to be a push, unless South somehow plays 5 clubs doubled, or 4 hearts doubled, which honestly, I mean, not the worst. What's the average age of stream chat? Let me scroll through. It's not 69. It's probably somewhere in the 20s. No trump could be played from the other side, which could change things. What happened at the other table? What side was no trump played from? Oh yeah, east. I can see that. Why does? Oh yeah, heart lead, of course. Yep. But of course, also I just want to point out, Marksman. I do not know every single person in Twitch chat, unfortunately, so I won't be able to tell. One club, artificial game force. Bruce, of course, has a normal pass over here, and we're gonna see, are they gonna relay it out? But North has found the winning heart overcalled, so there's damage which has been done. South is leading the Jack of Hearts now as a result. So looks like they're doing some relay showing stuff, and we're gonna see what happens at the end of it. Is there any game that can make? 5 diamonds can make. Right? Yeah, 5 diamonds can make. You pitch a loser on a club. So you just concede a diamond, and you concede a major trick. So Shining, they show shortness first, so they're gonna show 2 spades and 2 hearts, I imagine now, and that'll imply 7 diamonds. Bruce is just trying to get in the way and be annoying. Oh, there's no slam that's makeable over here. I'm really sorry. That's... They don't have 7 diamonds. Oh, I think PJ, I think Shengding was talking about West not showing that he has 7 diamonds in the relay. Yeah, they don't... Wait, what? They have 8 plus. Good point. They have 8. Yep. West doesn't have 7 diamonds. West has 8 diamonds. My apologies. And now West is in the tank trying to figure out what to do over here. I think it's really good to talk about how to deal with interference in these kind of spots. What was the other table in on board 7? They played 3-0 trump on the east. It made because a club lead happened rather than a heart lead. Which, it is what it is. Like, it's unlucky. Yeah, club lead and no trump. The auction went 3 clubs, 3 diamonds, pass, 3 no trump, all pass. So North never got a chance to show hearts. Always lead away from your heart. Oh. I mean, 3 no trump's gonna buy the contract. If it's gonna take a miracle for West to pull 3 no trump away with that hand. And nope. 3 no trump buys it, and this is not gonna be good news. This is not gonna be good news. North has to pass. I mean, North cannot realistically think about 4 hearts, yeah. And South is gonna lead the Jack of Hearts in this auction now, and wow. Wow. Bruce, my guy. Bruce. Oh my god. Or next time we play 12 rounds, no, 24 rounds, 24 hours of bridge. It'll be a marathon. Steven, who's gonna commentate for 24 hours of bridge? Because I'm not commentating for 24 hours of bridge. Oh my god. You will. We will switch off. Alright. Looks like it's gonna be a push. Brohan can probably just claim at this point, honestly. Yeah, there you go. We should take shifts at Borg Talk. Maybe, we'll see. Alright. 1 board, 6 imps. This is gonna come down to, can North-South bid their game? If North-South do not bid their game, UGA. What happens if North-South don't bid their game? Hey Siri, what is, Hey Siri, what is, 200? It's a tough game not to bid, I agree. I'm just trying to put the stakes in perspective. What would this be? So to sing simply, if they... Yeah, no, actually, you're right. If they do not bid game, it's a tie. If they bid slam, it's a win. If they bid game, if they bid slam, usually wins. If they bid game, Georgia Tech wins. So, yeah, like the 2-0 trump call should probably just seal the deal. Unless East-West finds some psychopathic... There's no psychopathic slack that works. Maybe something like West bids 3 hearts, North doubles? So maybe North doubles over here? How strong is 3 spades forcing here? I don't know. Pause champ. 3 hearts, spades, I think. Alright, so South is just gonna bid 3 spades over here, and that's... And North is gonna bump it up to 4 spades, I imagine. Or South can just bid 4 spades themselves. Yeah, they do have a nice hand, I guess. What if North... No, North cannot get excited over here. North is... The range is known. North is thinking, what if? What if? Imagine. The problem is the Queen of Spades is percentage going to be finessed by for West, so they cannot get this Queen of Spades wrong. And 4 spades buys the contract. Bruce has to take 10 tricks, and if he takes 10 tricks, it's a win. If he takes 9 tricks, it's a loss. Can Bruce take 10 tricks? He probably will. This is cold, asked Steven. Yeah, it's really cold. And Bruce has played at the highest levels of bridge for... I'm pretty sure he can make this contract. If he isn't, then that means... So a hard lead happens, and that should... And a diamond switch, of course, sure. So ace of spades, spade queen is going to be picked up, and that's going to be a wrap. Probably a quick claim, and 11 tricks, so it's going to be a push. So ladies and gentlemen, the final score. Okay, that's awkward. There we go. 73 to 79 M's. So, yep, that's it. So congratulations to Georgia Tech for winning this. Really close, really hard fought match. UGA fought till the very end. Both teams have made really exceptional decisions, had their share of mistakes. Just a good old regular game of junior bridge. That's probably the best way you could sum this up. And congratulations to Georgia Tech. Cyrus, can you hop on Discord? I want to interview you. Cyrus, I'm calling you. By the way. Hello?
Hello, Bork Talk.
Oh, Jesus, that was loud. Okay, that was loud. I'm gonna turn you down. I did not expect that. I did not expect people to call me by that name of all names. How do I turn you down? Jesus. I don't even know how to turn you down. Whatever, that's alright. So congrats on the win. Tell me your thoughts. How do you feel?
Very relieved. Glad we were able to pull off that furious comeback.
Mhm.
And Georgia played very well. Very impressed with them, and it was a great match.
All right. So who would you describe as the MVP of your team for this match, if you will?
Well, it's hard to say since I only got to watch 2 of the sets.
Oh yeah, you were playing 2 of
Uh,
them.
Um, although those were the 2 sets that we won.
So what is
Um,
that? So what does that tell you? Does that tell you that you and Sano should be playing more bridge, or you're the strongest pair in Georgia Tech right now? Maybe.
I would think the opposite, given that we lost by 30 in those 2 sets.
Oh, you lost in 30 in the 2 sets you played with Santosh.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, never mind. That's awkward. I misread it the other way. Wait, you thought you? Oh yeah, you sat out the first and fourth set. Yep, that. And you played the second and third set. Yep, that makes sense. All right, so what's next for Georgia Tech now? What's next?
So we've got probably another scrimmage coming up in maybe a week and a half
We do?
against WashU.
We do.
Yes.
Oh.
Who knows if that'll be streamed? We'll see.
All right, yeah.
And we'd love to get more scrimmages on the schedule. And plus, there's all the exciting collegiate events coming up in the spring,
Yeah,
leading up to
absolutely.
the Collegiate Bridge Bowl in Providence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good times to look forward to. And how do you feel about the new Georgia Tech team? We've got some new changes, some new roster additions with Morgan and Bruce joining the team. I mean, I guess Bruce has already been on the team, but
Yes.
but we also lost some really expert bridge players like Pork Talk and Richard. So I'm not sure how these losses can be compensated for, but surely you must. But it seems like you're hanging in there all right. And Steven
No,
also.
No, I'm certainly very happy with our lineup. I would like us to develop some more partnership experience,
Mm-hmm.
which is particularly a little hard right now since so many of us are remote or not really able to come to Bridge Club regularly.
Yep.
But hopefully we can start building that up before the collegiate season really kicks into gear.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, yep. Any other parting thoughts or any parting comments you wanted to make before we call this a wrap?
No, thanks for streaming. It was an endurance test for everyone, except maybe Santosh and I, because we just got to play those 2 sets and kick back the rest
Oh
of the
yeah,
time.
especially UGA. They had 4 people playing all 4 sets.
Absolutely. So yeah, thanks everyone, and maybe keep your ears open for something coming early next semester.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That
And
may or may not happen. We'll see.
are we still on Viewgraph, by the way?
We are on ViewGraph. There may have been some technical issues with that.
Oh, okay, that's awkward. But anyways, if for anyone watching, if you want to see how we continue to more content, visit us at twitch.tv/GTBridgeClub. You can see the link just right under stream resuming soon, and click the follow button and you might need to create a Twitch account to do this, so you can be informed about when we stream the next time, and you can tune in for more future content and future scrimmages that we might stream, or even other sorts of bridge content we might stream. So you can see what the juniors these days are up to.
If it's Bridge and vaguely affiliated with Georgia Tech, we'll stream it.
Exactly. All right. So with that, I'm probably going to call it a wrap. Thanks so much for joining me, Cyrus.
Thanks so much for streaming. Thanks
And-
everyone for watching.
Yep. And goodbye, everyone. I'm going to rest my voice. My voice hurts.
I bet.
All right. See you. And yep, thanks so much for tuning in. Be sure to follow us. We'll keep you informed about when the next time we stream. And see ya.